That's strangely close to Daniel Jones from the Giants. Daniel, is that you? Beat the Chiefs. Show me. If the Broncos and Russell Wilson can show me that they can beat the Chiefs, then I will start believing.
And the crowd up. And so are this defense, and Kansas City won't snap the ball again. The Denver Broncos have beaten the Kansas City Chiefs.
David Montgomery on the Lions. Former Bear, gonna make this his revenge game for sure. David Montgomery gets the touchdown that ices the game. No! And there's a flag. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. Snap. Hold. Kick.
Denver wins! Denver wins! Let's go!
They open. No!
What happened? Oh shit. What is going on, you guys? Welcome back. We are live on week 6. I'm watching game day right now. Daniel Jones, quick pass, and that is complete. Wow, Tyler Warren, what is an animal? Tyler Warren's an absolute beast. Let's see. I think we can take the jersey off because we won. We won. Quick throw. Tyler Warren, touchdown. Tyler Warren, touchdown. I had Tyler Warren scoring the first touchdown. Let's see. Tyler Warren. Where is he? No touchdown yet in the Rams-Ravens and the Cowboys-Panthers. Panthers and Cowboys. Ooh, Bryce Young pushing the ball downfield. Let's see. I need Darren Waller to get the first touchdown, Devontae Adams, Jake Ferguson, and DK Metcalf. Pittsburgh, the Rams, the Patriots, the Colts, the Chargers. I didn't feel good about the Chargers. That's kind of a weird one. I don't know what to make of the Chargers right now. Let's go. All right. Camo. Jags, Seattle is a good matchup. I had a couple don't touch it. The Jags and Seattle was one of them. Another one was the Chargers and Dolphins, and then for some reason I wasn't feeling great about the Ravens and Rams. I don't know. Touchdown. Drake May. pass to Douglas to the left, 53-yard touchdown. So a quick touchdown to Douglas. Jacksonville has the ball in their own 34. Cam Ward and the Titans are playing the Raiders later today. 49ers in Tampa. We have the Bengals and Packers later as well. See, the Ravens have the ball on the Rams' 13-yard line. And I'm going to join live to the Browns and Steelers. Steelers got a quick 3-point lead. And they're going to hand it off. And Junkins, gain of nothing. 3rd and 10 coming up. See. Here we go. Touchdown, Patriots. 10 takeaways. The Steelers defense has 10 takeaways. Incomplete pass, Gabriel. It's 3rd down. I love waiting for the witching hour. The Cardinals are at plus 560. The Saints plus 220. Jags plus 110. The Ravens plus 200. Here we go. Gabriel. 1st down. Jerry Jeudy. Wait, the Steelers came away with the football at the end of the play. They're going to mark it. They're going to mark him down. Junkins. All right. Anytime touchdowns, I got Javonte Williams to T-Mac, Devon Achane, Puka Nacua, Jonathan Taylor, Travis Etienne. Kyle, trust me and take the Jags. All right. I'm taking them. I need Jonnu Smith to get the first touchdown and Jake Ferguson to get the first touchdown for the Cowboys. I have a couple first touchdowns. I have one where Bryce Young gets the first touchdown. Isn't that fun? Cooper Rush and Cam Ward. That's my quarterback parlay. DK Metcalf, Jake Ferguson, Devontae Adams. The Ravens got a field goal. Now the Rams are coming out with the ball. So the Rams, Miami, the Cowboys, and the Browns all have the ball right now. The Browns are in a 2nd and 23, and he's going to have to just throw it out to the flat. Running back picks up 5. But it's going to bring up 3rd and very long. Here we go. Jalen Ramsey, he was questionable. He's dealing with a hamstring injury. I wasn't sure if we were going to see him today, but Jalen Warren also back for the Steelers. He's been dealing with an injury. Drop. Jerry Jeudy with a drop. Shocking. Man. Bad drop by Jerry Jeudy. I've been saying this all year. The defensive coordinator, Ejiro Evero, I can never pronounce his name. For the Panthers, he's going to be a head coach soon. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. The Steelers almost take the kickoff back. Oh, there's a penalty. There's a penalty. Let's see what the penalty is. Daniel Jones already has 10 fantasy points for me. Travis Hunter with a catch. And then we got an illegal blindside block on the Steelers, which is going to take, that's on Peppers. That is not an illegal blindside. How is that a legal blindside? He was in front of him. He hit him in the shoulder. Okay, terrible call. Absolute horrendous call. And unfortunately, it's going to cost the Steelers 40 yards. And it's not even a good call. You hate to see that. Just not a good call. But we'll go to NFL Game Day where we see the Rams moving the football on the Ravens. Ravens have a 3-point lead. It's 0-3. And here we go. Oh, okay. I gotta do this. NFL. Here we go. Matthew Stafford connects. The Ravens did get Kyle Hamilton back. So that's good for them. Here is the Dallas Cowboys, 3rd and goal. And Dak has to roll out. And good defense by the Panthers. Stafford, quick throw. Devontae Adams converts. Good job by... Oh. They're going to go for it. 4th and goal. No, they're going to kick the field goal. I don't like how glitchy this stream is. Let's pull up a better one. Here we go. All right. Much better. Much better. 1st and 10. Stafford under center, hands it off. This is Kyron Williams who picks up 2 to 3. This game's in Baltimore. Looks like a full stadium. In a lot of ways, it feels like the Ravens' season is on the line today. It's a very big game for the Ravens, and they're going to roll out Stafford, and he throws it down the field. It's caught. It's Higbee, I believe. Tyler Higbee. He's been with the Rams for quite a bit now. He's becoming one of those, I guess he's probably a couple years away from, being one of those guys that like, oh yeah, he's in that group of like Rams that were Kurt Warner, Marshall Faulk. I'm sure he's probably getting close to breaking a lot of tight end records. He's been there for what, 6-7 years? Here's a handoff. I know he was there, I'm pretty sure, throughout Matthew Stafford's entire time with the Rams. Here's Aaron Rodgers taking a shot. DK caught. What a catch by Metcalf. You see how much success Seattle is having without DK Metcalf? And it's not because DK Metcalf's not special. You can still make catches like this. Stafford, end zone. Oh, he had Devontae Adams. He just threw it too high. That sucks. That sucks. He had him. Oh my gosh. Come on. That sucks. I had Devontae Adams first touchdown. Oh my God, he was open. He just let it sail. Gosh, that freaking sucks. Can they go back to him? That's the question. Stafford throwing, trying to get it to Adams again, incomplete. Oh. Cardinals 0-7. And we got a Chargers fumble at midfield. Let's go. Jacoby Brissett starting for the Cardinals. Didn't realize Kyler Murray was injured. Now the Rams are going to have to settle for a field goal. Tie this up. It's no good. And that's a shame because Stafford just let one sail on Devontae Adams. It was an easy touchdown, and now they miss a 30-yard field goal, smack it right into the upright. And it's going to be 3-0. And I think we're now they're starting to show the fumble here. Yep. There it is. There's a lot of players in this game that typically wouldn't start, and that's not how you get more playing time. That was Gadsden. I think that's one of their tight ends. I think he's been getting a decent amount of snaps all year, but 48-yard attempt for the Saints. That one goes through the uprights. It's 6-7. Saints trying to get their second win in a row. Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence 3 for 5 for 13 yards already in this game. Short week coming off pretty emotional win against the Chiefs. But the Seahawks team's not a team that you can sleep on. Here we go. Lawrence, quick throw. That's caught. Only a gain of 5. Remember, the Jags have Tim Patrick now. We saw Tim Patrick. Here's a 3rd and 19 for the Colts. They're just going to run it. And Jonathan Taylor's going to pick up about 10. But it's check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Mic check 1 2 1 2. All right, here we go. We got a throw to JSN complete. Okay. We got audio. We got audio back. Thank you. I don't understand why nobody told me earlier that I had no audio. But thank you, Crafty. You literally saved hours of my stream. Here. Oh, wow, Drake May with facing pressure, facing a sack, flips it to Trayvon Henderson. Wow. Now they're gonna pick up the first down that way. Wow. That's incredible. That's just a great play. Oh, actually, they pick up 9 yards. Josh McDaniels, the OC for the Patriots. How many years has he been doing that? 2006 to 2. He takes like a year off every 5 years to go destroy a franchise for 10 years, and then he comes back to New England. A lot of people are surprised that Henderson hasn't played a larger role. Here's a run. Achan takes it to the 45-yard line. Touchdown. Patriots. Wow. That was always gonna be the question. Can the Saints score with New England? Can they go shot for shot? Oh, okay, okay. Well, thank you for letting me know right away because that would have been horrific to do the whole stream and then come back and see that none of it worked. 4th and 3, the Ravens offense is staying out there. Derrick Henry's got 10 rushes for 55 yards. That was going to be the big test today was the matchup of this game was going to be the Ravens rushing offense against the rushing defense for the Rams. The Rams are top 5 in yards allowed defensively, but the Ravens, since Derrick Henry's been there, are like 29-1 with Derrick Henry getting 90 or more yards. So we knew that was going to be the key to victory. Oh, Woody, you want to sit in the chair? You want to sit in the chair, buddy? Here you go. Here you go. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Love that freaking dog. Now, I used to have him in my backdrop. Let's see, is there anything I can do to get Woody in my backdrop? Show comments on stage. Let's see. If I bring this up. And move this over. TV and tilt down just a little bit. There we go. We got Woody. Let me just slide this. There we go. And I just need to go down a little bit more. There we go. All right, we got Woody in the backdrop. Let's go blue. Let's go blue. All right. Sam Darnold rolling out and just going to take off and run for the first down. Let's see. Let's slide it all over here. That way we can see Woody. Is John Harbaugh's seat getting hot? I don't think so. I don't believe so. I mean, he doesn't have Rashawn Slater. He doesn't have Joe Alt. He doesn't have Quentin Johnson. I think he's very, very, very safe. Now, if he didn't have success without those guys, maybe. Bryce Young rolling out, firing. T-Mac. Oh, no, that's Xavier Legette, who finally had his first touchdown last week. Oh, John Harbaugh. I think so. I believe so. And it's funny because he's, everybody can point to the Super Bowl ring he's got, but it's funny because Joe Flacco threw a Hail Mary against the Broncos and they ended up completing that. Jacoby Jones, rest in peace, it was the Mile High Miracle, they call it. And the Ravens would go on to win the Super Bowl. And it's crazy because if that Hail Mary doesn't get completed, it should have never been completed. I think John Harbaugh would have been fired already. But because it was completed, they can point to that and say, well, he's got a Super Bowl ring. And that might have controlled, his fate for the last, kind of carried him through some of the turbulence he's had the last couple of years. To the end zone. T-Mac touchdown. T-Mac touchdown. And that was another. Yep. Boom. So now I need Javonte Williams, Puka Nacua, Jonathan Taylor, and Travis Etienne. And who scored a touchdown for the Cowboys? NFL Red Zone. This is Game Day. I didn't know Red Zone and Game Day were two different channels. I'm watching it on Red Zone and Game Day. I'm watching Game Day on YouTube TV. I won't say how I'm watching Red Zone, but Usually the way I'm watching Red Zone. Oh my gosh, look at this. A wide receiver pass from Jalen Waddle. That was like a 50-yard pass. That was Henley. I thought we would be seeing a larger dose of Vital. It was supposed to be a split between Haskins and Vital. Nobody know who was going to get more carries, and I said, "Well, let's go with Vital because he was at Michigan with Jim Harbaugh, so they have a relationship. Maybe if you're looking for an edge, you know." Here is Stafford looking to throw, firing, caught down the field, and that I believe was Puka Nakua. 4th and 10, and Miami lines up for a 657-yard field goal. It's I don't want to say not even close, but it was wide right and it never moved the entire time. Maybe a yard and a half. You're hoping it came back in. It never does. It never did. Here's a handoff. 1st and 10. Game day is the NFL Network. Red Zone is its own separate channel. Not even close. The good pan. Well, I thought I was watching Red Zone when I was watching Game Day, but you learn something new every day. And that's why I kept saying, why do they keep going to commercial? I thought that was the thing. They don't go to commercials. Puka Nakua is hurt. Puka Nakua is hurt. I just is Puka Nakua gonna be hurt? I just fuck. Dude, FanDuel just screwed me over so bad. I had a bet in that's T-Mac, Devon Achane, Javonte Williams, and Jonathan Taylor and Puka Nakua all scoring. Javon Achane and T-Mac already scored. It was 575, and I was trying to cash out. And I said, "Well, let me cash out because, I see Puka Nakua is hurt." And it says cash out, and I click it, and I say yes, and then all of a sudden it goes cash out unavailable. That is so sketchy. Like, as soon as I go to cash out, all of a sudden it's unavailable because of the injury. That is so lame. That is so freaking lame. Gosh. Let's see. How did it drop to $33? All right. Cardinals in the red zone. Interception. Not anymore. Jacoby Brissett just gives the ball immediately back to the Cardinals. Now Devontae Adams drops it. Alvin Kamara's playing in this game. He was dealing with an injury. He maybe wasn't going to play. Man. So the Rams are going to have to settle for a field goal. I probably could, but it's going to be a hard thing to prove probably. You guys think I should cash out on this? Hopefully you guys saw it, but basically Vital, the running back for the Chargers, who is getting the start. If he has 2 touchdowns, Brian Thomas has 1 more, I win $46,000. With Roma Dunze getting 2 on Monday night. Cam Scatabo already hit his 2. They're offering me only $20 now. It was at 48 just a minute ago. Let's see if we can get Vital to score. The Chargers are threatening to score here. It's 3rd and 8. So let's see if they can pick it up. They would be on the 3-yard line if they pick it up. End zone, incomplete. Oh, he had an open receiver underneath. Taysom Hill action. Love to see that. Here's Taysom Hill running. End zone. Easy. Touchdown. I'm going to take the $20. I took the 20. I took the $20. Vital's not getting 2 touchdowns. I turned $1 into 20. Sometimes you just got to take your money and run. I tried to cash out of this one with Puka Nakua when it was at $22, and as soon as he got injured, all of a sudden it took it away from me. I'm like, man, they are really effing me. I got the Steelers winning, the Rams winning, the Patriots winning, the Colts winning, and the Chargers winning. And I took Detroit on Monday night, threw in a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown to win 534. Let's see, Jacksonville, New Orleans, Arizona, and Baltimore to win 278. All right, well, we cashed out $20, so let's put some more bets in. Let's put a weird one in. All right, let's go with a Darren Waller touchdown. Let's go with a Xavier Legette, who's kind of on a roll right now. And I'm going to pair that with a Jake Ferguson touchdown. We're going to go for a Harold Fannin Jr. touchdown. No, fuck that. We're going to go Jonnu Smith. Let's go Jonnu Smith. No, let's go Darnell Washington. Let's get real weird. Let's go Darnell Washington at plus 900. Just those 4 right there. We'll put $2 to win at 1,300. There we go. 1,300. Come on. 134. What did it? Oh, it took one of them away. All right, let's go. Let's go. Mo Alley Cox touchdown. And we're going to go Justice Hill. No, let's go DeAndre Hopkins. Let's get some wide receiver 3 love. And then we're going to go. Let's go Kenneth Gainwell and a Devontae Adams. He's definitely getting in. So I got DeAndre Hopkins, Devontae Adams, Mo Alley Cox, and Kenneth Gainwell. Just waiting for the Mo Alley Cox to get unsuspended here. Here we go. Jackson Smith and Jigba. Come on. What's going on with the Colts game? Why is it frozen? All right. Let's do this. Go. Selection. Here we go. Aaron Rodgers flipping it. Caught. Let's go. Love this. I got a $5,000 one in now. DeAndre Hopkins and Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams is going to score. I feel good about that. Trey McBride, Marvin Harrison, both scoring. And then Kenneth Gainwell for the Steelers. And then I wanted to have a Darnell Washington. I want one Darnell Washington. Let's go. I feel like Taysom Hill is going to have 2 touchdowns. Can we? You can't even bet on Taysom Hill? That's so lame. He's not even in FanDuel. Daniel Jones with the rushing touchdown. Let's go. We're going to go Mark Andrews and Tyler Higbee, Trey McBride, and Hunter Henry. We're going to go tight end, give some tight end love here. Unfortunately, Puka Nacua is not coming back in this game. Daniel Jones has had 4 rushing touchdowns this season. Think about that. That's pretty incredible. I'm going to go Chestnut, Tim Patrick, and Jake Ferguson just scored. All right. I just need Xavier Legette and Darren Waller. Touchdown, Jake Ferguson. Let's go. Look at that. Jake Ferguson, man. Unstoppable. Let's go. Can we do 2 touchdowns? Let's go, Devon. Let's go. Let's go, T-Mac. Devon Achane. I'm going to go Tyler Warren with 2. Brian Thomas Jr., JSN. All get 2. And I want to go Ferguson. Where are the Panthers? Panthers, where'd they go? There they are. George Pickens, Jake Ferguson, boom. Here we go. All right. 13-14. They fumbled the snap. Drake May has to get back on top of it. That was 4th and 7. So the Saints take over. So Tyler Warren, JSN, Brian Thomas Jr., Devon Achane, T-Mac, and Jake Ferguson. They've all scored 1 touchdown. I went in for them all to score 1 more. That would pay out $2,143. Darren Waller and Xavier Legette are 1 touchdown away from me getting 136. Unfortunately, my Puka Nacua one's going to go down the drain. I have a straight up bet where I got Chargers, Colts, Patriots, Rams, Steelers, Broncos. That's all, for the 1 o'clock stream. Of course, we always have the witching hour where wins turn into losses. And I took the Ravens, Cardinals, Saints, and Jags as my witching hour teams. Put them together. I threw in a Spencer Rattler touchdown, Tim Patrick, and Julius Chestnut for $18,000, which is crazy because Tim Patrick was targeted in the end zone last week. Spencer Rattler, you could just scramble out and roll. And then it comes down to Julius Chestnut, who has scored for Tennessee. I think he did last week, actually. So I love those odds. Trey McBride, Tyler Higbee, Mark Andrews, and Hunter Henry, all tight ends that currently have nothing. Tua is 2 of 5 with a pick so far. Sounds about right. We got to fight. Rams are fighting Ravens. Sack lunch on Trevor Lawrence. No. All right. We got Woody taking a nap. Uh-oh. Marvin Harrison Jr. is down. Marvin Harrison Jr. is down. Here he is running across the screen. Catches it. Oh, his head. He's going to be out. Concussion protocol. So if you have Marvin Harrison Jr., say goodbye. He's done. He's definitely done. Daniel Jones, 15 points in this first half. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Jonathan Taylor, 61 rushing yards. 1 catch for 4 yards. And we got Bob Knight getting the start for the Cardinals. He's got 7 points, fantasy points with a touchdown already. And we got another Cardinal hurt. That's Wilson. He's back out on the field, but man, the Cardinals are banged up right now. Jacoby Brissett just lost Marvin Harrison. Wilson, your other receivers, dealing with an hand injury. Bad throw right there, trying to get it to, oh man, the way his head bounces off the ground, I don't like looking at that. It's just not pleasant to look at. The Chargers. I'm going to go Dallas to score in all 4 quarters. Pittsburgh to score in all 4 quarters. The Colts to score in all 4 quarters. The Patriots to score in all 4 quarters. Pittsburgh. We got Pittsburgh, Indianapolis, and the Patriots to score in all 4 quarters. Patriots have not yet scored in the second quarter. Can they get something before halftime? Here's a handoff, and they're going to pick up the first down. That's Knight. He's running the football pretty well. My flex play, he's got 8 fantasy points now. Jonathan Taylor, he's got 7. I need him to break one. Let's see if they go back tonight. They do, and he's going to pick up 5. He's running the ball pretty well. I got the notification during the Broncos-Jets game that Bam Knight was going to be the starter, and I went to my waiver wire players, available players. I picked him up immediately and flexed him. He was projected 3 points. Here's a fake handoff. Stafford caught. Nope, he dropped it. Oh my gosh. How did he drop that? How did he drop that? Oh my gosh. Great coverage by the just another drop, really. There is going to be a face mask. It's funny because they didn't call this, and then the Colts were asking for it, and then they threw it. Like, yeah, it was there. I saw it. But they didn't call it. They didn't call the face mask, and then he complained about it, and they threw it. Like I said, it's the right call. It's just interesting. Oh my gosh. Ravens fumble. Rams take over. So after the drop by the Rams tight end, this was on the punt return. Yeah, ball got popped out on the return. Wow. Oh my gosh, there's a penalty on the Rams, so it's not going to count. Rico Dowdle, somebody that I was telling was worth a waiver wire ad if he was available. 3rd and 4 in Jacksonville. They're down 4. And here is a throw. Who is that? Washington. Did he step out? We got E-Dub in the chat. What's up, E-Dub? Congrats to Broncos, Kyle. They may have won narrowly again, but they're on a roll. A lot of tight games today. Yeah, and that's just the NFL. It was like what Sean said, He said, "I don't like the term trap game because every game is a close game." A trap game insinuates like the other team is like so bad that you're going to blow them out. And it's just like it's very rare that it happens, like we blew out the Bengals. But that was at home and in front of our own fans. And, these London games are just they're just kind of like this, often. Is Marvin Harrison back in the game? 1 second. I got to pee. Is Marvin Harrison back? There we go. This is awesome. This is so freaking cool. And they are. Hey, E-Dub, you want me to cheer you up? Who is that? Who is that? Somebody here. What is that? Get him, buddy. Give a kiss. Give a kiss. You're a good boy. He's a good boy. Everyone else has wins and losses. Njoku hurt. Damn it. Back in Indianapolis. And oh my gosh, Marvin Harrison's back in the game? Why is he still in the game? Wait a minute. That was a different play. So Marvin Harrison was hold on. Marvin Harrison hit his head so hard that I couldn't even look at it. Now they just showed a completely different play, and they said, "Oh yeah, you can see he hit his head really hard on this play, so he's now being evaluated for a concussion." Like, no, 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 no. He already he already did that. That was a much worse hit earlier. So they put him back in the game, and then he just hit his head again. Like he didn't even hit his head that hard, and you could tell he wasn't supposed to be in the game because it was a combination. Oh my gosh, did you see this Carolina's Darwin even joining and playing hide and go peek? Now who's Darwin? Who's Darwin? He didn't even pitch it backwards. What do you do there? Is that a penalty? Derrick Henry down to the 2-yard line. Like I said, the Ravens, I think they're 19-1 in games where Derrick Henry has 90 or more rushing yards. He hasn't been able to eclipse, I think, the 55-yard mark more than once this season. So that was going to be like the way that they were going to win, is getting Derrick Henry to go back to being himself. And so far, he's 1 yard away from 90 yards, and it's only the first half. So Derrick Henry and the Ravens looking like, hey, this has been the recipe to win. They win 19 out of 20 when Derrick Henry has as many rushing yards as he has right now. So, for what it's worth, Richardson Ward injured in pregame warmups. Anthony Richardson suffered an eye injury during pregame warmups. How? How do you suffer an eye injury warming up? Talk about being injury prone. Here we go back to the Panthers, and 25 seconds. Panthers can get some points on the board here. The Ravens lining up for a tush push. They're not going to get it. This defensive line is the real deal. And they got an extra yard late on this tush push. I believe forward progress had already ended, so I don't think they should give him that yard. Here is Trevor Lawrence. He's going to check it down to ETN. ETN, a spin move, picks up 3. Marvin Harrison, unfortunately. I feel terrible that he was even in the game. I believe he suffered 2 concussions within 10 minutes. They're going to run another tush push, and this time they're not going to get it. The ball came out. Jared Verse has it, and he's running. Did you see this? They tried to run a tush push. The Ravens get the stop. The ball comes out, and then they say, "Oh, no, no, no. The play was dead." What do you mean the play was dead? The last tush push, you guys were giving them yards. You were letting them continue to push for about 4 or 5 seconds before blowing the whistle. The defense was pushing, the offense was pushing, and you let that play kinda settle for 4 seconds before going, "Okay." And we were in that 4 seconds and the ball got popped out. And then they said, "Oh, the play was dead." That should have been a Rams touchdown. A lot of really good football games going on right now. Here's the Panthers, 17-10. Field goal is good. That's gonna make it 17-13. And the Ravens are going for it. Here it is, 4th and goal. No tush push. Oh my gosh. Not even close. Look at that. That is That is why Jared Verse was my defensive player of the year candidate. I mean, you're on the 1 yard line and you can't get 1 yard in 3 plays. Look at that. Jared Verse he's just better than anybody that they put in front of him. Here is Devon Achane on a swing. There's 32 seconds left in the first half. Look how empty the Miami Dolphins stadium is. Illegal use of the hands on the defense. That's going to give them a first down. Touchdown by Drake May. Did Drake May really get a touchdown? All right, Dolphins trying to get something going. Here's another pass to Achane. They're officially in the red zone. 26 seconds. They still have a timeout. They'll use it here. So they're going to stop the clock. Let's see. Drake May looking, firing. Touchdown. Oh, I thought you said Drake May. That was boot. Oh, wait. There's a flag. There's a flag. So what happened here? Did Drake May score? Personal foul. Touchdown. So the Patriots score. The Patriots score. Why are they on the 1 yard line? What is going on? I just saw on Red Zone they said there was a penalty, it was declined, the result is a touchdown. But they're showing on my app. Okay, there it goes. Touchdown. Who's would they just settle for the field goal? The Dolphins had to settle for 3. So they have a 4-point lead over the Chargers. Let's see. The Broncos had 9 sacks today. Wow. Here is Cleveland looking. Oh, that would have been a touchdown. That would have been a touchdown by Njoku. So why were the Patriots on the 1-yard line? They showed a play before that Boutte caught the touchdown, and then they threw a flag. Wow, the Patriots go for 2 and get it. Oh, here it is. Touchdown overturned. Pats on goal instead. What was overturned? What was there to overturn? It looked like a clean touchdown. Were they saying he dropped it? He stepped out? Ramondre Stevenson got the 2-point conversion, so that was the touchdown. So it's 22-16. Pittsburgh has scored in every quarter, but it's only 9-3. Yeehaw! All right. How do you feel about this Patriots offense? You must be feeling pretty good about it because the Patriots are averaging like 27 points a game and they got 22 in the first half. Going deep. Last play of the half. Incomplete. Cardinals go to halftime 10-14. And we will see. Here's a 50-yard field goal attempt by Cam Little, who he can only hit it from 70. 50, it's too close. You got to back it up 20 yards. Patriots are a good, young, improving team. I knew they would be. I remember on February 12th. That's crazy. That was February 12th. Oh, no. The bet was it came out. Oh, February 12th is when February 12th, 2026 is when I'll know if I won or not. I placed it June 2nd, 2025, and it's Patriots and Jaguars to each win more than 7.5 games, and the Panthers win more than 6.5 games. $25 I put on it to win 150. And I'm like, okay, the Patriots and the Jaguars are both what, 4? It would be the Jaguars, if they lose, would be 4-2. If they win, they'll be 5-1. The Patriots would be 4-2 with a win. So 4, 5. So I need 3 more wins for the rest of the year for them, for those two. And then the Panthers, they've been a little more tough, but I think they're going to finish the season with 7 wins. I think they're playing really good defense. Now, who are they? Who are the Panthers going up against right now? Panthers. Oh man, another big flag. This was earlier today. Panthers are playing the Cowboys. That's right. So I want the Cowboys to lose today. I'm going to go with a All right. Each team to score two rushing touchdowns and two passing touchdowns. The Cowboys have let's see. Do they have a rushing touchdown? The Cowboys and the Panthers. They have Xavier Leggett. I dried up old cow ladies, lol. But I must admit they're doing better this season than I could have expected. Brian Schottenheimer has them hustling playing. I mean, Dak Prescott's a really good quarterback. That was my big thing I was trying to say week 1 when they were getting ready to play the Eagles. I was like, Dak didn't play last year, and it's like, you can't get fired on your day off. It's like we demoted him so far because of how the Cowboys looked last year without him, which, like, if anything, tells you how good he is. And instead, when he came back, everybody was like, yeah, the Cowboys are going to suck. Now, they have a lot of problems on the defensive side of the ball, but, like, Dak Prescott's playing as good as any quarterback in the NFL. And if you really think about everything that's been going on with the Micah Parsons and losing his number one receiver, and the Cowboys are still scoring more points and putting up more yards than any other offense in the NFL. Like that, people have made a lot of comments about Dak and the money they paid him. Dak Prescott, he's worth every dime. The way he's playing right now this year, he's worth every single penny of his contract. That's just the way it is. You can hate me for it, but it's the truth. Dak Prescott, to be honest, I think he handles things very well no matter the circumstance. Exactly. Exactly. And that's what you need out of your franchise quarterback. He's also a Walter Payton Man of the Year. Like, that's a big award. As someone that's been doubted in the past, I can relate to Dak. I think Dak's like a really good story. I really do. Dak is a really, really good story. And I just can't help but wonder, like, where would the Cowboys be without him this year? Like, would they be 1-5 right now? I know they wouldn't be putting up, 500 yards of offense every week. Week 6 fantasy quarterbacks. Jackson Dart on top, 23.6. Daniel Jones comes in at number 6. Vital comes in at 8. Did Vital score a freaking touchdown? I cashed out on the Vital, didn't I? Oh my god. Brian Thomas Jr. had 2 touchdowns. I would have won $40,000. I'm not going to look it up. I'm going to get sick. Oh my god. That sucks. Travis Hunter's really starting to kind of make a difference. Jason Myers had a 53-yard field goal. We got Hat on Fire in the chat. What's up, Hat on Fire? It's Jimmy Horn. Hell yeah. Love it. Love it. Ooh. Puka Nakua's testing out his foot. He's coming back. Not on the field yet, but he may be back. Devontae Adams over the middle. Ten for 18, 108 yards for Matthew Stafford. Rams pushing the ball down the field right now. Here we go. Panthers 1st and 10. Bryce Young. Wide open. Rico. Not Ricky, Rico. Dowdle, touchdown. And now 20 points. Look at that. And it's possible. Christian McCaffrey, Rashad White, and Buka in that order in favorites to score. Third and 3, Stafford, shotgun. Can they continue this drive? Stafford. Oh, pass interference. What? How is that not pass interference? The Rams were just shafted. 3rd and 3, and a clear pass interference. Or holding, because it was within 10 yards. They're going to go for it on this 4th and 3. That was bull crap. That was such a bad call. How is that not PI? So now the Rams are going to go for it. Ravens showing blitz. The Rams on the 33-yard line. Stafford looking good pocket, clean pocket. Now rolling out, firing downfield. Caught, but he's out of bounds. Wait, they're going to say it's a catch. Kyron Williams. Oh, there's a flag. Hold on. There's a flag. Kyron Williams with the catch. I thought he was out, but I guess, remember, a butt cheek equals everything. Does he get? Yep, he's down. Butt cheek, that ass cheek equals 2 feet. Once his ass cheek hits the ground, he's in. That's in. As long as that ass cheek hit before his shoulder. Let's take a look. When did that ass cheek hit? And let's see, slow motion. We got ass cheek. Yep. Ass cheek was in before the shoulder was out. It's first and goal. First and goal. And the Rams lining up in a kind of a bunch formation here. No Devontae Adams. They're just going to run it, walk it in with Kyron Williams. And it doesn't get much easier than that. We may be getting Puka Nacua back in this game. Third quarter has kicked off with the Browns and the Steelers. See, Patriots and the Saints has kicked off. The third quarter has begun. Oh, I'm playing Kyron Williams in fantasy. Come on. I need Daniel Jones to have a big second half. Need it. I need it. I need it. I need Jonathan Taylor and Daniel Jones to ball out for me. Chargers throwing, dump off 30, 20, out of bounds, maybe at the 21. That was Will Disley. And here's a run, but Kenneth Walker taking it past the 50 into Jaguars territory. Where does he go out? Yeah, it's Will Disley. 16 completions to 7 different receivers for Herbert, spreading the ball around in the absence of Quentin Johnston. And I was saying the Chargers without Joe Alt throw 70% of their passes under 2.5 seconds, which goes up from 52% when Joe Alt is healthy. So the Chargers get the ball out of Justin Herbert's hands really quick. His average depth per reception goes from around 7 yards all the way down to 5 yards. So a significant drop off. Not really going downfield much, just getting the ball out quick. We're seeing it again and again and again. Completion percentage goes up. And let's see. We got the Colts game. Cardinals are driving. Cardinals are at the 10-yard line with an opportunity to take the lead against the Colts here. Is that our upset of the week? Is that what's happening right now? 3rd and 2. This is a big third down for the Chargers. Marvin Harrison will not return. He is done for the day, which is I would be very concerned if he came back in the game. He was concussed before his second concussion, and I think the league is going to end up reviewing why he was even in that game, because suffering a concussion, with a concussion is very dangerous and should have never happened. It was so obvious after his head bounced off the turf that he was done for the day, yet he came in and the same thing happened, unfortunately. Oh my gosh. The Chargers with a false start on the 10-yard line. That's a huge penalty. Sam Darnold, end zone. Cooper Cup, touchdown. Cooper Cup with the touchdown. Rams up 7 points. 22-6. Chargers just keep 3 yards at a time, just throwing the ball immediately. The Dolphins haven't had an answer for these quick throws. And part of that is just if you're going to do these like snap, throw the ball right away, that short throw accuracy is huge. I mean, it is so important. Here's Drake May running the football down to the 3-yard line, and here the Patriots with an opportunity to score and get their point total in the 30s early in this third quarter. This is going to be a run to the 1-yard line. Arizona is going to catch this. I think forward progress put him at the 1-yard line, inside the 1. 3rd and goal from the half-yard line. Give the ball to Bob Knight or whatever his name is, the starting running back for the Cardinals. Drake May, man, playing some good ball right now. Running the football. Touchdown Chargers, and it's Ladd McConkey. Knew it. I knew it. Oh my gosh. And the Saints with a big stop. Here's the run. Come on. 3rd and goal. They're going to fake it, toss it. McBride, touchdown. Damn. I was hoping they would have given that tonight. The Rams now with 2 touchdowns in the 3rd quarter. Zay Flowers coughs up the ball. The Rams take it away and then score a touchdown. Man, Zay Flowers just trying to make a play. The ball gets punched out. This Rams defense, very tough to deal with, this Rams. And then we get a touchdown. Is that Tyler Higbee? No, Devontae Adams. Or was it Higbee? I believe it was. Yeah, Tyler Higbee. And Trey McBride. So I just need Hunter Henry and Mark Andrews to score. Here we go. Let's see if the Ravens can do it. They're offering me $10. If Mark Andrews and Hunter Henry score, I will win $911. All I need is Hunter Henry. All right. Patriots have to kick the field goal. Come on, Hunter Henry, Mark Andrews, give me something. Marvin Harrison's going to be done for the day, unfortunately. He was injured. Oh, Puka Nakua is back in the game. All right. Well, let's see if Travis Etienne can get involved in this game. Here's some more Travis Hunter. I should have started Travis Hunter. I guess he's only got 4 points. Seems like he's having a bigger game than that. Wow. A lot of big plays happening right now. Javonte Williams, still no touchdown today. Panthers have the ball right now, 2nd and 4. You're going to hand it off. And Dowdle with a 9-yard rush picks up the first down. Panthers staying in front of the Cowboys by 3. And really, it's been Rico Dowdle today. We saw him running the ball really well. Now, if I'm not mistaken, he came from the Cowboys. This is a revenge game of some sorts, I believe. But he had the receiving touchdown, and he's just running the ball well. Trevor Lawrence fakes it to Etienne, trying to step up in the pocket, gets tackled, and he's okay. Anytime your quarterback gets tackled and from behind, kind of his legs kind of get caught underneath him, you're always hoping that he's okay. You know, it's like when you're not expecting to get hit, you don't put your body in that because there's a way to fall, you know? I remember when Tua was dealing with the concussions, he did jujitsu so he could learn how to fall better. But when you get hit from behind, your body's not prepared to fall. And a lot of times, that's the difference between being injured and not being injured. So, really happy to see Trevor Lawrence okay right there. 3rd and 18 for the Jaguars. And Trevor Lawrence trying to avoid a sack. He's going to have to just toss it to ETN, and he's going to pick up 8 or 9. 4th and 4. And it's going to be caught and returned. And Cleveland. Let's see. This ball was tipped. And because it was tipped, there's no roughing the kicker. A lot of times the kicker will get that call, but this time it was tipped. Therefore, it was a live ball. Puka Nakua back in the ball game. We'll see if he's playing more of a decoy or if he is actually, capable. So Carolina scoring. How did the Carolina Panthers score a touchdown? Let's see. Carolina Panthers. They got Rico Dowdle had a touchdown. T-Mac had a touchdown. And is that their only touchdown? 14, 15, 16, 17? Yeah, and then they got 2 field goals. So 2 receiving touchdowns. I don't believe they've had any rushing touchdowns. Jonnu Smith is going. Love to see Jonnu Smith involved. Let's go. Jonnu Smith coming in the game saying, hey, remember me? I could have swore I had a Jonnu Smith. Let's go anytime touchdown. Where's Jonnu Smith? Jonnu Smith plus 900. Go to the Cardinals game. Anytime touchdown. Let's go. I like the running back. Go Josh Downs. Patriots. Let's go Drake May. All right. See if Jonnu Smith gets a touchdown. There's connecting to Metcalf. And here go the Steelers waving those terrible towels, pushing the ball down the field. And the Chargers have a 10-point lead. The Chargers have a 10-point lead on the Dolphins. Oh, that was vital. I would have gotten. It's crazy. Just inside the pylon, that wasn't a touchdown. I'm such an idiot, man. I can't believe I didn't let that sit. Touchdown Steelers. Who was it? Who scored? And it was 83. Let's see. Oh, good job. Aaron Rodgers pointing Connor Hayward. Go that way. And throws it to him. Touchdown confirmed. Tua is single-handedly sinking his team today. Yeah, he's in the doghouse. He's in the doghouse. Aaron Rodgers just scored a touchdown pinpoint throw. I saw that. And he directed his receiver. He directed his receiver too. And the Colts just squeak the field goal through the uprights. And Drake May and Spencer Radler. Let's see. Does Jerry Jeudy? How is Jerry Jeudy doing in the third quarter? Is he getting some points? Jonathan Taylor, 76 rushing yards now. If he can punch it in the end zone, he'll help me with my fantasy football day. Third and 11. Sam Darnold. Big Sammy D. Let's see what he can do on 3rd and 11. This offense is really good at pushing the ball downfield. Oh, JSN had it. Incomplete. In and out of the hands. And that's going to give Jacksonville an opportunity to come back in this game. Let's see. Jacksonville right now, plus 900 to win. And the Saints. Let's just go Jacksonville and Cardinals. We go Jacksonville and Cardinals. See if Jacksonville can come back and make this a game. They are at home. Jacksonville is at home. Do they have a comeback in them? Come on. Carolina, beat the Cowboys. Miami, come back into this game. Baltimore, get a touchdown. You're only down 2 possessions. Oh my gosh, Zay Flowers fumbled the ball again. Zay Flowers, he is ruining the game. Let's see if the Saints can get something going. Oh my gosh, what a catch. Oh my God, but then he fumbles it. Is that going to be a catch fumble or an incompletion? Let's see. Catch. Is that ball moving? Big call coming up in the Saints Patriots game. We got KC in the chat. How are you doing, KC? Help me, OB, John Taylor. You're my only hope. Steelers are pretty good at 3-1. Refs just invited a roughing penalty on Dak. Oh my gosh. In another sack. Another Pickens touchdown. George Pickens. Absolutely. Did he really? Did he really score another touchdown? Because his name is Pickens. I ain't telling you what to do. I ain't your doctor, so don't grab your prescriptions. George Pickens. I just saw him get in the touchdown for a second. They still don't listen. They can't cover him. He's unstoppable. The Panthers are going to lose, even though their defense is awful. The Cowboys can only win if they score 40. I know that I knew he was going to be good because college football expert Morty with the black visor. I said George Pickens might be one of those top 5 guys. And now that he's playing with a real quarterback, we are seeing a new ceiling of George Pickens. And is very exciting, I think. Here's Arizona throwing it out. This is Jones with the completion. I love the way the Cardinals look without Kyler Murray. Is that weird? Oh, that was a false start. Didn't get called. 1st and 10. And they pick up 7. Trey McBride on the catch. Yeah, Jacoby Brissett, man, he's been to like 10 different teams. Not exaggerating. 3rd and 1 for the Cleveland Browns. Rams are thumping the Ravens. It was only a matter of time. The Ravens needed to take advantage and score points. Is that Jerry Jeudy staying in bounds and tight roping the sideline? Here's a quick throw and catch for another first down. Arizona putting the ball inside Colts territory. We got an injury update on Jamar Chase. Let's see what it is. Jamar Chase will be active. Wait, let me verify. Wide receiver, Bengals illness. Yes, he participated in the team walkthrough, carried a questionable designation, but he will play today. Here is a touchdown, Cardinals. Greg Dortch. And there is a flag on the play. Let's see what the flag is. Arizona's still celebrating, insinuating it's going to be on the Colts. This Cardinals team looks a lot better without Kyler Murray. It's a touchdown. It's a touchdown, Cardinals. Here is Drake May. Has to throw it away. So the defense does their job and the offense gets to stay. Can they be a competitive team in the NFC and threaten Green Bay? They just may. 1 minute 22 left in the third quarter, and we'll see if Jacoby Brissett can finish this drive and complete his great fantasy day. 17-3, and the Rams have the ball with the lead. 23-17, we got. There we go. And the first foot came out of bounds for Jerry Jeudy. Love the way the Cardinals are playing today. That's coaching. That is coaching. Whenever a team is losing multiple games in a row, down a quarterback on the road, and they come out and play like that against one of the best teams in the league, that's coaching. So Jonathan Gannon is proving today that he is a good coach. He's got this team playing hard. And I will put up, see, here are the scores as we stand right now. See, that's the best place for me. Man, I really should have kept Vital. I had him flexed and I took him out at the last second. Oh, and I told everybody to go with Vital. I didn't take my own advice. I'm such an idiot. I had this whole thing about why Vital should be your starter. I had a bet in for him to have 2 touchdowns that would have won $40,000, and it hit. It hit. That's the thing. And I cashed out for $20. It was $1 bet. Why did I cash out? It was $1. Is that a catch and a fumble? The Browns are just terrible. The Browns are so bad. Was that Njoku? He just catches the ball and then just drops it. Rhyme time with Kyle K. I like that. We should start that as a segment. Here we go. Touchdown. First time out. 4th and 5 for the Jaguars. 3rd and 10, actually. Here's Trevor Lawrence. Looking, stepping up, throwing. Caught! Brian Robinson Jr., that would have been his second touchdown. That was it. That was, oh my God. He was offsides. He was offside, so the play doesn't count. Oh my God. At this point, I'm like, that would have been $40,000, you guys. And I cashed out for $20 if that touchdown would have stood. Oh my God. I'm so dumb. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm just like, God. 4th and 5. They pick up the first down. Is that Strange? Is Strange back? He was injured last week. No, that's Long. Strange went on IR. Strange went on IR. Let's see. Daniel Jones up to 20 fantasy points. Ah, come on, Jonathan Taylor. I need something from you. You're my only hope in fantasy football. You are my only hope. So we got the Panthers down 4, but they're on Dallas's 28. Vital. 13-yard rush. I can't believe I didn't start him. I can't believe that I took him out of my lineup with 5 minutes left in the game. God, I'm sick. The Rams have the ball in Baltimore's 6-yard line, and it's 4th and 3. Lamar Jackson expected to be healthy for week 8. I would expect the Ravens or the Chargers to kick the field goal. Or not the Chargers. Who are the Ravens playing? It's hard to keep up with all this. The Rams. And intercepted. Was that an interception? Chargers interception. They're going for it. 4th and 3. The Rams are going to go for it. Why did the Rams go for it? You have an opportunity to make it a 3-possession game. Like, why wouldn't you make it a 3-possession game? Cameron Dicker, the kicker, coming out. Oh my gosh. Oh, he made it. That kick looked awkward. Definitely a weird kick from Dicker, the kicker. Let's see. Here is a Panthers rush. Cowboys passing. George Pickens, 8 catches, 123 yards, and a touchdown. Javonte Williams, 11 carries for 22 yards. He's getting 1.1 yard per carry. Panthers passing, 169 yards. Rushing, they got Ricky Dowdle with a rushing touchdown. Here's another handoff. Rico Dowdle. Drake May with 25 fantasy points. Whew. Chargers get 3. So it's a 13-point lead over the Dolphins. Can the Chargers come back in this game? Can Jonathan Taylor get in the end zone? What's going on with the Colts? I feel like I haven't seen their offense the entire second half. They're down 7 to start the fourth quarter. And it's Jonathan Taylor time. Nope, they're going to fake it. And Tyler Warren's going to take it to the limit. Score one more time. 16-6. Steelers on top. Let's see if Danny Dimes can get a touchdown. Here's Jacksonville down 14. And they're going to fake it. And Trevor Lawrence just awkwardly will dive for the first down. Why did he? Josh Downs got in the end zone. New England. Indianapolis just scored. The Steelers. The Steelers are. Wow, look at Derrick Henry bouncing it. It's funny going into this game. Touchdown, Jaguars. Let's see. Yep. Josh Downs with the touchdown. Let's go. So Josh Downs, we get another touchdown from Daniel Jones. He has 30 fantasy points now, but we'll see. Daniel Jones, 2 touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown. See, here's the Panthers to the end zone. McMillan, second touchdown. And the Panthers take the lead. Do the Cowboys have an answer? Panthers on top. Jacksonville living on the edge. Touchdown. Tim Patrick. I had Tim Patrick. Where's my Tim Patrick? There's Tim Patrick. Spencer Radler. Do you think he has a touchdown in him? Let's leave that. We just learned a valuable lesson about cashing out. They were offering me $13, but I'm like, let's wait. We'll see if Spencer Radler can score a touchdown with his legs. So Cleveland's definitely going to win. I mean, Pittsburgh. Colts have scored in all 4 quarters. The Patriots haven't scored yet. They have the ball. They're going to have to punt it. Tua just got it off. They need to score quick. 9 minutes and 50 seconds. And I need to update my ticker. I'm just waiting for a graphic to update here. Devon Achane, 98 yards on 11 carries. Here we go. What's up? Go Lions. Come on. Come on, give me the whole score. Oh, that's YouTube. Let's go to Red Zone. Incomplete. Here we go. This will have to work for now. Let's go with this. Banners, media. Oh my gosh. The Cowboys. Twenty-four, 27. Patriots with the ball. And we'll update shortly. This Cowboys Panthers game is incredible. Here we go. No. All right. It's the witching hour. Devon Achane just scored his second touchdown. Here is the Dolphins. We got Darren Waller. They're going to pitch it, and Achane walks it in. So they're a touchdown away from a 1-point lead. Fins up. Fins up, baby. Meanwhile, the Ravens are in the red zone. Let's see. Here we go. It's only a one possession game in Duval. So recents 231. $24-27. Cowboys trying. They need a field goal to tie it. Oh, what a route by Jake Ferguson. They still haven't gotten Javonte Williams involved. Ball's up. Dak recovers. Wow. That would have been a deal breaker. Go 12:33. We go. Every one of these games is drama. Browns Steelers isn't. Let's see. Here we go. Ravens trying to get something. Oh, fourth down, and they can't. Here's a field goal. 44-yard attempt to take the lead, and the Cardinals do. 24-27. Wow. All right. A lot of football. 26-20 and a huge third down in the Dolphins game. Here we go. Dolphins. Oh, almost had the sack. Now Herbert. It bounced off the turf. Miami's getting the ball back. Miami's getting this ball back. Wow. Miami down 6 with plenty of time now and a chance to win this game. Carolina tied with Dallas. Miami. This is incredible. Wow. Let's see. Let's go. The Cardinals are underdogs. 4th and 5 for the Seahawks. These 3. Here we go. Wow. This is crazy, you guys. This is the witching hour where wins become losses and losses becomes wins. Whew. Oh my gosh. Jawan Johnson coughs the ball up. Here's Daniel Jones. Caught. And Daniel Jones is still slinging it. Can Jonathan Taylor? Look at Daniel Jones hanging in the pocket and delivering a dime. He just continues to impress every single week. Jonathan Taylor. Flag. Here we go. There we go. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. Here we go. There we go. You guys are about to be happy. How's this for production value? Hold on, ticker. Gotta put the ticker away. There we go. That's production value. Call in the field, completed pass. New England challenges it. I got bit on my neck. Here's Jonathan Taylor hammering his way. 7 minutes left. There is a lifetime to be played in that game. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left in the Dolphins game. Dolphins just picked up a first down. Second and 8 for the Colts. And they hand it off to Taylor. Drake May under center. Handoff. And the Saints behind the line of scrimmage. Ramondre Stevenson only averaging, I think, 3.2 yards per carry. One of the worst in the NFL. Same with Henderson. They're like 47th and, or I think 41st and 42nd. So haven't had a ton of success running the football. Here's a handoff, ETN. And I think for Jacksonville, they're just happy that they have an opportunity to win this game. They were down big just a little while ago. Here's a quick throw on 2nd and 8, and it's incomplete. And now this is an interesting call. Do you just try to pick up 3-4 yards and go for it on 4th down, or do you kick the field goal if you don't get this? 1st down. All right, here's 3rd and 8. Colts firing, caught all the way down to the 2-yard line. Here's Drake May, 3rd and 1. QB sneak. He got it. Drake May got it. Josh Downs, man. He's coming in clutch. Here's Trevor Lawrence. Caught. Washington. Parker Washington. So 1st and goal, 5 minutes, 37 seconds left. If they score a touchdown and kick an extra point, they would have a 4-point lead over Arizona. Meanwhile, the Saints are down 6 and another 3-yard loss on a run. The run blocking for New England is atrocious. Give credit to the Saints. They're doing a great job defensively keeping them in this game. Trevor Lawrence fakes the handoff, rolling, firing downfield, out of bounds. Throwing it out of bounds. Meanwhile, we got a tie game with the Carolina Panthers and the Dallas Cowboys. 7:40 left in the game, and Dak Prescott in shotgun. Dak looking, he's going to check down, and he's going to be tackled immediately. Tackled immediately. Wow. And this Panthers defense is just swarming. Not a big day from Javonte Williams by any means. Let's see. Here we go. New England, incomplete. Oh, the witching hour is upon us. What will happen? Here we go. Trevor Lawrence. And another completion. This is amazing. This is amazing. Browns kick the field goal. I don't know if that helps them at all, does it? First and goal. Jonathan Taylor to the 1. Come on, give it to him again. I need a touchdown from Jonathan Taylor. We need 1 touchdown from Taylor. Oh, thank you. It's okay. Love you. Hey, Mary. Did you want to did you want to go to Kroger or something? Okay. Love you. Jonathan Taylor got in the end zone. That's exactly what the Colts needed. Here we go, 3rd and 2. And Miami picks up the first down. All right. What did I miss? First and goal, Dolphins on the 10. They're going to hand it off for a gain of 4. Ooh, third and goal. Here we go. Biggest third down of the game. Tua looking, back to the end zone. Darren Waller. Touchdown. New England hasn't scored yet. So the Saints had to punt and hope their defense can get them the ball one more time. Panthers on 3rd and 1. They pick up a good first down. Little play action. Wow. The Cardinals with a really impressive. Who was that? Carter. Michael Carter. What if this is how Trevor Lawrence gets his first touchdown? Come on. Here we go. It's the witching hour. Losses becomes wins, wins becomes losses. Come on. There it is. Finally. There it is. Crop. $2.56. Here we go. And we got an update. Here we go. 26-27, 27-27. Patriots. First down. Sam Darnold rolling out wide open. And that might seal the deal. Wow. Seattle's probably going to win. Pending a miracle. And it looks like the Saints aren't going to get the ball back. I don't think they have any timeouts, and the Patriots just converted on a third down. Lad McConkey. Oh my gosh. Are the Chargers going to have a game-winning field goal? Oh my gosh. Wilson. This is crazy because the Cardinals need a touchdown. Here comes Dicker, the kicker. Oh my gosh. He makes it with 5 seconds left. Wow. With 9 seconds left in the game, the Chargers make it. Oh, awkward snap too. And Miami's going to go to 1-5. Here is the Cardinals needing a touchdown. 110. Now, if I'm the Colts, I'm calling timeout. I mean, they can't get a first down. They are either scoring a touchdown or the game's over. But I'm going to call my timeout so I have at least a minute to get a field goal. And man, Miami nearly was able to get an upset here. Here's the Cardinals. ball just got thrown into the ground, and now it's 3rd and 7. I think it's worth discussing how much better the Cardinals look without Kyler Murray. Cameron Dicker is now the most accurate kicker of all time. Outside of a miracle, which we have seen in Miami. Remember the Patriots game? Rob Gronkowski was trying to make the tackle, couldn't do it. They did that pitch thing, and it Chargers hang on. Final. Big win for the Chargers after losing 2 in a row. Wow. And now only 1 play left. Here we go. 1 play left. Interception. Derwin James could have taken it to the house if he wanted to. Look at Tua smiling after. All right. 4th and 7, incomplete. You don't want to get a penalty. Trey McBride feels like there should have been pass interference in the end zone. Let's take a look. Let's see if he has a good argument. Here he is. No one was touching him. No one was touching him. And then he just like flailed his body. Nobody was touching him. They have all 3 timeouts. Let's see the Panthers. What's going on with the Panthers? Panthers, there's 3 seconds left. This game's going to overtime. The Panthers are going to they might be able to kick a field goal here. See? That's a quick, yeah. Panthers are going to have a chance to win this game. The Baltimore Ravens didn't score a touchdown the entire game. 33-yard attempt for the win. It's good. Panthers beat the Cowboys and improve their record to 3-3. The Panthers are 500. Which I had them winning their division this year. They have a long way to go for that, but here we go. Oh shit. Rico Dowdle revenge game. Let's go. Here we go. 2nd and 6 for the Colts. Jonathan Taylor is going to pick up 16 yards, and that's going to end the game. Jonathan Taylor gets it done. The Jaguars have no timeouts. It's 3rd and goal. I'm not sure how the Seahawks are going to play this. They're probably just going to snap the ball and try to let 10 seconds go off the clock and then just take a knee and fall down. Patriots didn't get any points in the second quarter. Drake May, Spencer Radler. Let's see. Let's go to Tampa. Let's go. See uploads. Seattle, Jacksonville. There we go. And we got Rams, Colts. Arizona, Indianapolis. All right. We got Chargers over Miami. 29-27. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There should be 8 games that are final. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Let's see. Download. Download. 311. 311. We couldn't detect background. There we go. 311. All right. Let's make this bigger. All right. Let's go elements. Highlight. Carolina over Dallas. Man, and they make every defense. Dallas makes every offense look so good. The Rams defense is really good today. And New England. Ooh. Let's go. Download. All right, let's see. Final. Okay. So all of these games have gone final. So it's time to update our ticker. And I think you guys are going to like the backdrop I'm about to put up. Go down. Upload files. 3:15. Go upload recent screenshot. 11:15. Let's see, 3:15. There it is. And we're going to go position, move backward. All right. And there we go. And then I will be right there. All right. I think you guys are going to like this backdrop. This backdrop that I am about to pull up. C318. C318. C. There we go. Downloads. 319. There we go. All right. You guys ready for this? Y'all ready for this? How's that? Here we go. All right. Crafty approves. By the time Kyle finishes his backdrop, we'll be putting away our Halloween costume. Oh man. I was very close on the spread. I remember saying during the Patriots and Bills game that the Steelers would win by 16.5 spread, and Steelers look to have won by 14.5, not too far off. Not at all. And it's just hard to, predict a win that big in the NFL. The games tend to be close, but that was great comment, Crafty. What a ticker, and what the heck was up with these teams this week? Uh I don't know. I were they really good, or do we feel like they were really bad? Oh, I keep forgetting that the comments are already displayed on the right, so you guys can see them there. And then I have some empty space here. Uh, I guess I, I'll do fantasy leaders, games, scoreboard, box scores. Let's go box scores. Week 5. This is week 6 already. Crazy, right? Yesterday, Paris Campbell and Jalen Cropper were elevated to the active roster, and Miles Sanders was placed on IR for the Dallas Cowboys. We activated Malcolm Roach from injured reserve. I was wondering, I was like, I haven't seen Malcolm Roach this year. He was activated from IR. Let's see. There's week 6. Let's just do overall. Week 5, that's last week. Okay, so I can't do week 6. Live scoring for your fantasy team. There we go. All players. Here we go. Weekly leaders. This is what I was looking for. I'm going to put the weekly fantasy leaders in the backdrop as well. Done. Running backs. Rico Dowdle. 31 fantasy points today. Saquon Barkley. 10. Not a great day for the running backs. Not a great day. Saquon Barkley is 10th right now, and he only had 7 points. Tight end. We'll go tight ends. I am about to make this channel the best information channel in the world. I've added the top 10. I've added the top 10 fantasy production for every position. Uploads. Let's go screenshots. 326. So we got I think we can make the NFL scores a little smaller. Big win for the Colts today, man. Really big win. Same with the Panthers. The Panthers felt like that was like a season-saving win. They go from having another mediocre year where it's the same old story to being 500 and a team that you have to respect moving forward. It's a huge. Here we go. Load. George Pickens. Oh man, you guys are gonna love this. Upload. You guys are about to freak out. Or at least I hope you do. I hope you guys love this. Here we go. So we got there we go. Every game went down to the wire. And for those of you that have been patiently waiting, you're about to see why. George Pickens, Dallas Goedert. So there it is, the quarterbacks. And how far down can this go? Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for a life-changing moment on the channel. Starting now, I will not only give you the scores, but I will gladly give you the fantasy scores. Let's see, this should be in the middle. Two, three. And see, there we go. All right, full send. Let's do this. All right. Here we go. I hope you guys like it. I hope you. Oh, you know what? I could also have an overlay and a background picture at the same time. So we'll try both ways and just see what you guys like best. Here's what the overlay looks like with all of the fantasy leaders. It took 13 minutes to do that. There you go. And let me see. You got the comments on the right. The scores updated. I'm going to remove the yellow highlighters. I feel like it's unnecessary. And then that way I have my, and then I can slide everything over just a tad. So that way the comments are fully uninterrupted because I don't like the comments being interrupted. Here we go. Download that. Could the Packers lose today? Is that possible? There we go. Let's see. $334. And then we will add a picture. Download picture. There we go. All right. Those are your fantasy leaders. So what I can do is I'll just have this as a slide and I'll pop over to it every once in a while. And then when we're not doing that, it'll be the scores. And I think that would be that'll be our new like where is it? Here we go. Cody Barton has a touchdown. He's the Bronco that signed my nipple. Let's see. Delete. All right. So when we're not looking at the fantasy, then we'll be here. And this will be where we hang out. What do you guys think about that? All right. So our scores right now, Tennessee 0 points. That's kind of normal. Tampa Bay 7-0 over the 49ers. Close that. Ooh, I'm projected 130. Jonathan Taylor with that touchdown got me 24 points. I'm projected 134. He's projected 135. I have Christian McCaffrey, so I need McCaffrey. I need McCaffrey. Dalton Kincaid is questionable, and he doesn't play till Monday night. So I'm like, dude, if he can't go, I'm screwed. Like, I need to know. I can't wait until the very last second. Cleveland Browns and let's see. Okay, Tampa Bay 49ers game is alive in my area. Here's Mac Jones. Oh, McCaffrey dropped it. Right as I'm like, "Oh, I need McCaffrey." Damn. 0 to 7. So my ticker, yep, there we go. Update that. Rotoni Romo does not look good. What happened? What is it? 344. There we go. Thank you, Crafty. Or I'm sorry. Thank you, KC. Yeah, what is going on? All right, let's see. All right. Nothing stops college football. And this is overlay 3. go. Delete, delete. And the updated ticker scoreboard updated. And then we got our fantasy leaders so far. Trey McBride, the number 2 fantasy tight end. Tyler Higbee with a pretty good game. You got Drake May, Jackson Dart, Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones finished in my league with 30 points, so but pretty good stuff so far. 0-0, and the first quarter is almost over. McCaffrey. Miami, that game's over. Chargers lost. $14, $21. So the Cowboys only had 3 touchdowns today. Fred Warner's down. Oh no. This is bad. This is bad, you guys. Fred Warner's down. This is man, not good. Oh, you hate that. Oh my god. You're just hoping everything's okay. Oh man. Mhm. Who did they play? The Raiders played the Saints. The Patriots played the Saints. There it is. Drake May. $29-yard pass. Third quarter. He had to get on the cart. Guys, It's a gruesome injury. Oh, oh, I just saw it. Oh, oh, oh my God. Oh, oh my gosh. That was gnarly. Baker Mayfield dropping back. Ooh, almost intercepted. Man, that sucks. I mean, that's the heart and soul of that defense. But it's going to have to be a next man up. Update San Fran 3, Tampa 7. Let me see. It's kind of a big process to update. Let's see. I might have to wait like 5 minutes since there's so many games going on. I don't want to just update all stream. Hold on. Wait, what did I miss? Sack lunch. Baker Mayfield on third down. All right, here we go. Updated 730030. You know what I could do? Let's see. Let's see if this. Let's see. All right, let's see. Let's see how this looks. Not that. This. What do you guys think of that? Whoa. Okay, those games. You know what might be better to just have two separate photos so that I can keep it thinner. Um, so yeah, these are the games that are low. live right now. There's only there's only 3 games that are live right now. So, what I'll do is I'll take the 3 games that are live, and I'll put them up top. See. There we go. And then we can get rid of that, and maybe we can yeah. So what I'm can't really see the ticker if I do that. Mhm. There we go. Yeah, I got it. I got it. So since I'm keeping the 3 games that are current in my actual video, the video of me, I don't have to have all of the scores on the overlay. I can have just the games that the 1 o'clock games. So I'm gonna do that, and it's gonna look like this. 3, 2, 1, boom. So there you go. You got let's see. Okay, so I need to make it see if that makes it better. Oh, I have I have underneath to work with. There we go. I'll use the bottom and the top. There we go. And then the top. Jones in trouble. And the ball hit the ground. 49ers fall on it. Here we go. All right. Boom. And then the comments, I just can't. There we go. And maybe make the bottom one a little smaller. All right. Geno Smith to Michael Mayer. Second and 7. All right. All right. Now, tell me if you guys feel like this is what you guys want right here. Ready? Went ahead and got rid of the dates. So now you got just the scores on the top. on the bottom. And let me see. These are the current scores. And then the overlay are the finals. Jones drops the ball. Okay. Fumble recovery, San Francisco. There you go. See. NFL with Kyle. There we go. I love it. There's a little me on it's like my little it's like a logo. Okay. This has gotta be where we live right here. And then when let me close some of these tabs. All right. Packers 3-0. Still haven't scored on this terrible. This is Joe Flacco's first game. He just got here, but it's like at least the defense is playing better. I don't know if Joe Flacco has anything to do with that, but maybe he's picking up a couple first downs at least. Jin just said it looks or dope. Thank you. And Genti just took a hit. Oh, there is a flag. Oh, Ginger, I'm already on it. I'm already on it. You have no idea. Your boy, your boy was already on it. So, go. Boom. Oh, I don't have that one downloaded on my computer, but I will. Um, is that Oh, I was hoping that was McCaffrey. Didn't Juszczyk leave San Francisco? There was something where, like, they weren't gonna pay him, because I remember talking about it during the offseason. I'm like, How are they letting Juszczyk go? He's such an important part, of this team." And I don't know if he, like, tested free agency and then signed a team-friendly deal. Right, let's see here. Mac Jones is balling. 3rd and goal. Touchdown, McCaffrey. All right, extra point is good. So now it is 7-10. Christian McCaffrey, and let's see. I'm now projected to win for the first time. McCaffrey's got 14 points in the first quarter and not even a half of the second quarter. There we go. Wait a minute. Why I have so much more room on the bottom? There we go. All right. Delete all of these extra overlays. Man, it took a while, but we eventually got it. We eventually figured it out. And there it is. The only thing I should have bigger is the current scoreboard. And is it 9 or 10? The 49ers have 10, right? There we go. Green Bay has 3 field goals. Gross. There we go. Ticker is updated, and what do you guys think now that we're done? What are your guys' thoughts, feelings on this? Too much? All right. 10 minutes without a comment. I think I lost my crowd. All right. Baker Mayfield has 5 completions to 4 different receivers. Here he is in shotgun, faking the handoff, looking. He's going to throw it, and it's a check down to Cade Otton? No. Who's 88? I have oh, here's so he doesn't have the guy I'm playing in fantasy, he doesn't have anybody, but I have Chase McLaughlin. I have the kicker for Tampa Bay. I have McCaffrey and the Packers defense. So any of those 3 do something awesome, we celebrate. Carolina. Drake May, Spencer Rattler to record 10 passing yards in each quarter. DK Metcalf and Jerry Jeudy to have 10 receiving yards in each quarter. I'm still waiting to see if that happened or not. Pittsburgh to score in all 4 quarters. That happened. But the Patriots didn't. They couldn't score in the 4th quarter. Let's see. I had the Rams, the Colts, the Chargers, Patriots, the Steelers all winning. Okay. The Raiders. What's going on with the Raiders game? The Raiders are up 10-0. And then touchdown Tampa Bay. And that's awesome because I bet Tampa Bay, Raiders, and Packers. So I need Washington, Buffalo, and Detroit tonight. Look at this. I had the Broncos, Chargers, Rams, Steelers, Colts, Patriots. They all won. I have Packers, Tampa, and the Raiders. And then the rest of the games are Sunday night and Monday night. But if the Raiders, Bucks, and Packers win, this pays out $534. And then all I will have left is Detroit, Buffalo, and the Commanders. That's amazing. They're offering me $31. Let's see, just in case the Titans come back, the Niners come back, and the Packers win, the Chiefs win, the Bills win. Do we think it's possible Baker Mayfield gets in the end zone? Luke Musgrave? Tucker Kraft? Jawan Jennings? Oh, Kyle Juszczyk. And Emeka Ibuka. We got an update on Fred Warner. All right. Well, the 49ers on the road. They're going to need to score points. Here's McCaffrey. McCaffrey picks up 7. Under 5 minutes now. Josh Jacobs. First touchdown of the year? I thought he scored week 1 because they said he had the second longest streak in the NFL of how many games in a row he scored. Wow. They were waiting for McCaffrey. Come on. I need Green Bay to have a pick 6 or return a punt. 3rd and 6 for the 49ers. This crowd's into it. Caught. Wow. Mac Jones delivered a beauty. Mac Jones delivered a beauty. Wow. I think the 49ers are about to score. I'm going to wait a second. Here you go, Mac Jones going. No one's home. Trying to go deep. Whoa. Why is it doing that? Oh, right. I can't screenshot that. Ooh, don't scare me like that. Here we go. Out of bounds. Mac Jones. Mac Jones is playing incredible. Here we go. Eddie Pinheiro, 54. It is good. Kickers, man, they're getting better. All right. So we got 13-14. Come on. Update the scoreboard. All right. I don't know about that, Jim. All right. So we got one. Let's see what we can do here. Let's get rid of that. Go recents. Go here. And then we go here. All right. That's kind of cool. If I do it that way, then maybe able to just put it on the side. Rashad White, man, he's doing pretty good this year. After just kind of finishing his contract, it felt like he was kind of done. All right. They're in field goal range. Let's see. Touchdown. Wow. There is a flag. Hold on. The- Roughing the passer. It's going to stand. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. You think Fred Warner doesn't matter? Nobody thinks that, Tony. There's another way you could say that without implying that somebody thought that, because no one thought that. Just say, "This is how important Fred Warner is." That's like one of my pet peeves, is like when people say something just so untrue just so they can bring up a point. It's like, just say what you wanna say without the lie. Hold on, hold on. Let's see. All right, coming in right now live from Miami, Florida, we got Brother T, aka DJ Parlay. We got a 10-0 lead right now over the Joe Flacco Bengals. How do we feel?
I'm the chief special teams correspondent. When you see your head coach mouth to the ref and to his special teams coach, and he goes, "Should we use it?" That's what I just watched. After he kicks it, a record-breaking outdoor field goal,
How far was it?
67 yards, and it bounced off the upright, went in,
Who
and we iced them.
they kicked it or you kicked it?
No, they kicked it. They kicked it. And I look at the coach, and he goes to his his coaches, and then he looks over and he read his lips and he goes, "Should we call it?" And he goes, "Yes." And he runs over to the sideline judge and he goes, "We're about to call a timeout."
Oh
And
my
he
God.
ices him.
So it doesn't
Ices
count?
him. It didn't count because the second one he missed.
Oh my gosh, that's
We're going into
crazy.
halftime, boys.
That sucks.
I mean, it sucks for like the record of the NFL, but it doesn't suck for me.
No, that's pretty awesome. No,
It
it's
was
just
great.
like it sucks for the game. Like
Game?
yeah, like the love of the game.
Yeah, I don't give a shit, dude.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, dude, honestly, and the way it bounced in, I was like, oh, that's so sick. It was cool. And me and my buddy over here, like, clapping hands. We're like, holy shit, did you see him call timeout? And icing isn't like a thing anymore. I feel like people don't do it that well, or they don't.
Yeah,
Like,
I was just talking about that the other day. Like people don't ice anymore, and I think it's because it's turned into one of those things where if the kicker misses it and you iced him, you're giving him a second chance. So it's really something that you, as a coach, you like want to be careful to use because it could backfire on you easy. And at 67 yards, that's like exactly when you wouldn't ice the kicker typically because it's such a low probability field goal. The last thing you want to do is give him a second chance. So it's kind of crazy.
Their guy was nailing them pregame. And the commentators are saying that. And they were like, oh, he's nailing like 60-plus yarders.
Okay, so they probably saw that.
Yeah.
And was like, okay, we're going to ice him.
Yeah, and also I will say, and I don't like to talk shit about the Lambeau crowd and the cheeseheads, but like they were not fucking lit enough for that second round. They were like, oh crap, there's no way. There's no way he's gonna do it 2 times. Like, come on, guys. Like, are we kidding? Like, go pee now? Like, I was like, why aren't you guys on your feet, bashing your heads,
screaming
something? Yeah, exactly. I was like looking at the camera behind. I was like, no one's freaking out the way I am right now.
Yeah.
I'm like, he just nailed that. He just nailed the NFL record right in your house, and you're just gonna stand for that?
No, I think the same thing. Like, that's the one thing about the NFL is there's certain stadiums that you go to, and it's just not like it's not crazy, and it's not like that everywhere. Like I've been to a game in Seattle, and it's like very lively, but it's frustrating when you're like, why are you guys being so quiet? Like, scream, like get into it. Like that's the home field advantage.
Their stadium called the 12th man.
Yeah, Seattle's because there's they like break the record every year.
Must be an altitude thing or something.
No, they're just loud. Now Arrowhead's the other stadium that breaks it, but the way they designed that, like the architect of that, he designed it so the sound would verbiate and echo. So it creates it's kind of cheating because it creates an echo, so the sound just keeps reverberating, and they designed that stadium to be loud. And
I know that reverberating isn't a word, but I don't know the real one.
Reverberates.
Reverberating, right? Reverberation, like reverb. W's in the chat.
Reverberating.
Only because I'm a DJ do I know what reverb means.
It's sound echoing, which is what we're talking about.
Yeah, do you want to hear what reverb sounds like? I'll take you guys over to my DJ setup. No, I'm kidding.
I'm seeing right now reverberation. Yes, it's the persistence.
Reverb.
No. This is reverberation.
Give me the please.
Reverberation is the persistence of sound after the source has stopped, caused by multiple reflections off surfaces that build up and then decay. So that's it is a fundamental acoustic phenomenon used to create a sense of space But in speed-oriented settings, excessive reverberation can sound muddy and unclear. To measure it, okay, so now they're getting into like, DJing stuff.
Or just musicology, yeah.
But it's sound reflections that linger after the original sound has ended, which is what I'm trying to say. Like, that's how they designed that
A little bit of
stadium.
an echo. There's an echo within that.
Oh yeah, no, they designed it that way. So, but yeah, I mean, Packer fans, like, what's the average age of your? Because you got to think, people wait 50 years to get season tickets, and then by the time they get them, they're like 60s, 50s.
Can you see my hat right now? I picked this up at the airport, bro. Dude, it's so fire. It's hot fire.
I'm showing the chat. It is pretty fire.
Dude, and I also smuggled so many cheeseburgers and sausages, and I'm just like the meat and cheese fairy in Miami. I'm like, dude, I was so wrong about Wisconsin. It's so sick up there. Like, everybody's so nice. If you think Nashville people are nice, Wisconsin people are nicer. But that's what pissed me off about just right now. I was like, I want somebody to bash somebody's head through a wall. I want somebody taking their shirt off and maybe shooting. I want to protect the channel. But, like, maybe
we're not Bears fans.
Yeah, we're not classless, but I understand, dude. But you also have to not be so drunk and realize, hey, guy, that's an NFL record in your house. Make some fucking noise, boys.
Well, we're getting kind of numb to it. Like, we saw Cam Little hit a 70-yarder in the preseason.
Yeah. Yeah, that was 3 yards farther, I guess. But the way it hit off the crossbar, and like, even like you said, as an NFL fan, I was like, all right, shit, this is sick. Like, fuck. I'm glad we called a timeout, though.
Uh-oh. Eddie Pinheiro, the kicker for the 49ers, he is limping. Wow, Tony Romo fixed his face this week. Holy crap.
Have you talked about Mark Sanchez?
Yeah.
What's the latest on him? Because I have a buddy listening right now, and he just recently subscribed. His name's Matt.
What's up, Matt?
And he loved you. He's another one of my friends, so I'm like, hey, we're shutting the TV off. We're just listening to the boy.
Hell yeah.
He's like, I'm so in.
Yeah, so Mac Jones or Mark Sanchez, I'm one of those people that was like, I'm not going to have an opinion till I see like hard evidence. But the official report from the police officer, it's pretty crazy, actually. So there was a guy parking outside of the hotel that Mark Sanchez was staying at, and he went up to the guy and he's like, you can't park here. This guy was like in his 60s, and his job was to go to restaurants and like pick up their oil, because you can't like throw it away or pour it down the sink. So he goes and he's like, I'm here. The manager's waiting on me to pick up this oil. And Mark Sanchez like formulates a story that he talked to the manager and he doesn't want him to be there, and ends up like going in this guy's vehicle and like trying to hit him. And like, he's obviously like hammered, because none of it makes any sense. You're like, why would he doesn't even live there? He's just staying there overnight.
It's a grease trap, and I'm very familiar with this, by the way. And yes, that happens usually in the middle of the night, but you have to pay grease trap people a lot of money, and it's a racket within itself. So I'm very curious as to
why does he care? He was only in town.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's also like even that part when you're saying sketches me out, because when you have to clear out a grease trap, it's annoying. It smells bad, and I have to do in both my bars. It's just yes. I'm assuming Mark Sanchez was drunk, because that's what every headline is saying at this point. But like, why does the guy have his face butterflied. Like his face looks like the. And then you see the video. Did you see the video of Mark Sanchez walking around like walking back limping?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But was that after he was stabbed?
Yeah, it was after the fact. I feel like he looked like he was walking away from a scene.
Yeah, the old man, apparently when he like did his official report, he was like, this guy's gonna kill me. And like that's why he pulled out a knife, was because he was like, and I'm thinking like, well, when you're older, like you're vulnerable. Like you could get punched in the face and die. You know? So
When you're doing a grease trap job in the middle of the night.
yeah, because going into it, I remember talking about it, and I was talking to Rick about it, and he was like, "Yeah, dude, like Mark Sanchez is an asshole," and I'm like, "Is he? Like, we don't really know." And then he was like, "No, the like police," and that's when I went and read it on air, read the like police report, and I'm like, "Yeah, like even if you wanted to try to defend this guy, it's like." Yeah, it's hard to even find an angle because it's like, what are you doing? Like, just go to your room. You're at a hotel. Why are you like beefing with like the people parking outside the hotel? Like,
this just doesn't make sense to me.
That's why I think it's belligerent. Like when you're so drunk that it's like, yeah, of course it doesn't make sense because like you're at that level where you're not thinking normal. Like you're just totally like gone. Like the Von Miller party where Chad Kelly, our quarterback, our backup, like went into somebody's house and got his ass whooped with a vacuum cleaner. And he ended up getting cut the next day. But they were like, yeah, he just walked in my house. And he didn't know what he was doing there. He was just hammered. So I think Mark Sanchez remembers none of this, and that is true because his report when he woke up, he said he doesn't. All he remembers is like telling this guy like he can't park, and then all of a sudden he was like in the hospital. Like he doesn't remember anything. I'm like, yeah, he was definitely hammered.
I told my buddy, I was like, "Have you ever seen the movie Flight?" With Denzel Washington. I was
so
like,
good.
And he was like, "No, I've never." I was like, A, great movie. B, you got to see this like scene because this is what I feel like Mark Sanchez is going to have to go through, where he's going to have to call his guy and they're going to have to set up shop because I don't know how he's going to get out of this. Like, not only do you have the most embarrassing play in football, but now you have the most embarrassing play outside of football as somebody who got hired as a football personality. All your job was to not get drunk and just be a personality. Your job was to just chill the fuck out and fly around the country and talk about ball.
And that's crazy because like I would never drink before. Like there's only 16 football games a Sunday. 4 of them are on prime time. So you are like one of like 12 people that get the opportunity to do what you do. And like to be sharp, like I would not even consider drinking. If I was going to these games, like at the most it would be like a beer in my hotel room, but I would just be like studying.
Probably but it would be if you're on the East Coast and you knew that you had to talk about the West Coast games, you'd go have a beer like Jason Kelsey has admitted to. And he's like, yeah, it was the East Coast game. We went to like this nice place. We had a couple beers while watching and needing to study these other games. And I don't know about this exact example, but he was like, dude, there was like a hockey rink. He was talking about Jacksonville, actually. Funny enough, he was like, dude, there was like an ice skating rink. We were watching football games. He's like, I had about 6 beers, and then I got out on the ice. Yeah, you're not supposed to be just an exact expert on everything that is every single play, you know?
Yeah.
But he admitted, he was like, dude, I had like 5, 6 beers. I got out on the ice. It was like a beer league hockey game. He was like, and I watched him explain it to Travis, and Travis was like, "What the fuck are you up to, bro? Is this retirement?"
Who
Like, I
are
watched
you
the
talking
brother,
about?
Jason Kelsey, who's also a commentator.
Oh yeah, well, like after the game, I'm sure they go out for dinner and like explore the.
But
they're
I'm
done.
saying, like, they're still like accountable for
Of
those
course.
West Coast games. You
Yeah.
know, so
And
but he
your
admitted to
image
that.
is like
Now,
forever.
is Mark Sanchez just doing meth? Was he just on meth this whole time? Because I just feel like there's so much we don't know about this, and it's scary and it's sad. Because at first it was an Uber driver, and then it was, this guy attacked him, and then and then when I saw the videos of Mark Sanchez leaving with a puncture wound to his stern, like holding blood right here, and then when you see the victim getting stabbed in the face, it's like,
what are you doing? Like, what world were you in? And
why are you getting into knife fights, bro?
Yeah, no, it's definitely like it's real bad.
There's no way you could have de-escalated that.
No, he escalated it. Like, he's the aggressor, and I blame USC. This all started in California when he was at USC. He's partying all the time. Think about, he was a number 2 overall draft pick? Like, he was one of those guys that has been like, I don't know, though he was told his whole life that the what is it, like the ground he walks on is gold, like everything that he wanted, like he had a bunch of yes men in his corner. Like, imagine being the starting quarterback at USC and being a projected first overall draft pick, and then going and playing for the New York Jets, and then taking that team to the playoffs, and being like handsome. Everybody thought he was handsome.
He is handsome.
Like,
was
and then imagine having the butt fumble and going from like being this guy that like pisses gold and greatness to being the joke of the NFL, and then having to mentally like handle that and not being like, no, I'm not even good enough to play in the league anymore. I remember when Denver brought him in when we didn't have a quarterback and he couldn't even make our team. And it's like, how do you handle that? And I just don't think
you know how you handle it? Look at Johnny Manziel. Same exact story. Johnny Manziel.
A little different.
It's a little different. He wasn't a California dreamboat.
Like, Mark Sanchez was trying.
He has a face only a mother could love. But Johnny Manziel was a party boy. He was flying in and out of Vegas and, NIL before NIL. He was getting handed bags of cash. But, like, you don't see Johnny Manziel fucking stabbing people in the news right now. He has an OVO chain. He's quoted by Drizzy.
Yeah,
it's just like,
I've seen the documentary twice.
He's taking that small platform and he's just using it to his benefit. And Johnny Manziel, we'll never see him on a, any sort of network coverage covering a game. We'll never see Manziel, even though the people would probably like to.
Yeah, he doesn't want that life, though.
But it's hard to see it, man.
Mark Sanchez, chose this other career post where it's like, yeah, like these are the doors that being a quarterback and being, good looking and able to talk, speak fluent, like they open these doors for you. And he was like, wow, instead of being super grateful and, going down.
It was the face. He had the face for media.
Yeah, I mean, it was the same thing with Brady Quinn. Like he was at
great poll.
Yeah, he was at Notre Dame. I actually ran into him at
AJ Hawk's sister.
I ran into him when I worked at Starbucks on Las Olas. Because he lives on that road, and he didn't work out in the NFL, and then he was able to go
so handsome now.
He's still in the media. Like, he took.
No, I know. He's so handsome.
I already said it once. I'm not gonna just keep saying.
All right, my bad.
You know, we don't have to. Yeah, he's a good-looking guy, though. I mean,
he's hot. I don't give a fuck, dude. No, Brady Quinn is a baddie, dude. Brady Quinn is hot. Like, fuck out of here, dude. I don't say much about men, but like, it's got to be somebody who doesn't look like me. It's got to be like a brown hair, curly eye, taller. I'll never forget when Brady Quinn's girlfriend, and he went to Notre Dame, and AJ Hawk went to Ohio State, and then she wore a split jersey because they were both playing against each other from Notre Dame and Ohio State, and she wore it was either the mom or I think the girlfriend at the time. But I was like, dude, your brother looks like Brady Quinn, and you're settling for a guy that looks like AJ Hawk. AJ Hawk should be
Dude, AJ Hawk's the man.
AJ Hawk should be doing grease traps.
Are they still together?
I think so.
I know he's married.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No, but AJ Hawk's the man.
AJ Hawk looks like he was in the UFC for 10 years.
He was.
Dude, he looks terrible as like a face.
His face just looks like exactly what you want your linebacker to look like.
I love AJ Hawk, man. He's done so much for the program.
AJ Hawk's awesome. So I have a bet that's about to hit for $575. Oh my God. And I cashed out a bet that would have won $40,000. They were offering me $48. And I showed the chat. I'm like, should I cash this? And Jinja goes, I would. And I was like, yeah.
Would you cash out at?
$20. I know. I still would.
Can Jinja hear me right now?
Maybe.
Jinja, fuck you, dude.
It was. I blame myself.
Hear me? I'm no longer a pastor. I'm no longer brother to you.
I blame myself, but this is all I need. All right. Actually, I can just show you my.
Honestly, a dub's a dub at this point when you're gambling too much on sports.
Let me see. Can I show you my screen? Dude, I got the new iPhone. It's insane.
Stop, dude.
It's insane. No, it's the Air. I don't know if you've seen it. It's the Air. It's their thinnest iPhone ever. You don't even feel the thing in your pocket.
Great.
That'd
be great for you.
Let me see. Screen sharing. Share my screen.
I taught you this. Come on. Leave it. Attaboy.
Okay, so here's.
I'm here.
Hold on. Craft.
So many bets.
Here we go.
So many bets.
Ready? So this was all the 1:00 games. The Broncos, the Chargers, the Rams, the Steelers, the Colts, the Patriots, all winners. Can you see the check marks?
Mm-hmm. I'm watching.
So I got Tampa, Raiders, and the Packers. Raiders are up 17-3. Tampa up 2016.
Go ahead. I'm seeing it all in real time. Go.
And then Detroit Lions win with Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown.
For what?
For Sunday Night Football.
Oh, that's plus a lot, Kyle. Go
well, Detroit's an underdog. I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
I don't really care. So I'm like, and then
I think there's too many like KC boys that are just like, oh,
they're just counting like on them being desperate, so they're gonna win. I'm like, they've been desperate for weeks.
So for $5 to win 500.
534.
You'll take that home. Jahmyr Gibbs is gonna score. Detroit's gonna win.
But then on Monday night, I need Buffalo to beat the Falcons. and the Commanders at home to beat the Bears.
I feel like both of those things are going to happen. I feel like all four of those things are going to happen.
Yeah, I do too.
You're chilling, dog.
They're offering me $31. Should I take it?
Fuck you. No. Eat my ass. Sorry. Eat my ass, FanDuel.
I know they're so like
It's so weird.
They don't
seeing
even-
Joe Flacco.
they don't even offer like a respectable amount. All right, I'm gonna lock back in for these second
Do
games.
you need the camera? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, can you check? Can you look at my new background?
No, I saw it, and I was telling my boy, I was like, I was trying to steal my signed Leroy Butler. Like, he wanted it really bad.
No. My
The initial Lambo.
here, I'll just show you here. Look at this. So I got the scores on the left and the right.
Wait, how's your camera doing that?
I'm holding it.
Oh no, this is old.
Do you like it?
Your setup? Yeah, I love it.
I thought you would.
Hey, you look like a psychopath.
Perfect.
I was telling my buddy how the Packers guy, what's his name?
Tom Grassi.
I was like, Kyle's right now like a C-list streamer. I was like, but he'll be alright if he keeps doing it.
Yeah, we hit 1,100 subs. But
I
we
got you a sub today. I got you another sub today. I stole my friend's phone.
hell yeah. Here we go. Quick. All right, I'm gonna do play-by-play on all these games. Can you call me after the Packers game and do a post-game recap?
I will. All right, because I'm 5 minutes into the third quarter.
All right, go Pack, go.
Go Pack. Love y'all.
Love y'all. All right, Brother T in the chat. Of course, he's going for his Green Bay Packers. Packers are playing a close game. They're definitely not making it comfortable for Packer fans. And I don't know if you guys heard, but there was a 67-yard field goal. And the Packers, you could read the lips of the coaches going, should I do it? Should I do it? And they end up calling a timeout. The 67-yard, but the Packers iced the kicker, and it was successful. He ends up missing the next kick. And you don't see that very often anymore. Let's go. The San Francisco Tampa game, I'm going to be focused on for the second line of games because I really think this is going to be, oh man, this is going to be the closest game. Mac Jones, you can tell his body's hurting. He's got an oblique injury. Here is Mac Jones to throw. Caught. That's Tungus. See if McCaffrey can get in the end zone here. I think Mac Jones is seeing the field really well. And Tony Romo's saying that right now. 4 rush, 4 pass, 59 yards. Here's McCaffrey. And I don't think they're going to give it to him. I think he got half the distance. Use check. Where's use check? Use check should be in the game. If it's 3rd and short, I want use check in the game. Here's McCaffrey. They're gonna throw it. No, they're gonna run it. Wow. They loaded the box and the 49ers ran it anyway. Christian McCaffrey. He just doesn't get off the field. Had on fires Rick away or something. Rick's actually dealing with a. That's why he sent me his picks yesterday via text, and I was able to go through them. Here's Mac Jones, quick throw, Christian McCaffrey, and a flag comes out. This is going against the Niners. Oh no. A Tampa Bay Buccaneer down. Looks like a defensive back. Slow to get up. Oh, pass interference. I think that's Jennings. Juwan Jennings. He's 15, right? Yep. Oh, it's a little pick. You can't block further than 1 yard down the field. You see, as soon as he did it, he turned around and looked to see if he got called for it. McCaffrey's got 21 points now. Green Bay's defense only has 5 points. If McCaffrey can get me one more touchdown, he might lead me to a victory. Feeling nicey. When did the Packers play Cleveland? Miles will have 2 historic games against the Steelers. Well, let's see. Did Myles Garrett have a historic game today? Let's see. How did Myles Garrett? Myles Garrett. Let's see. 2025. Pittsburgh. Let's see. Team. Cleveland. Defense. Myles Garrett. Did Myles Garrett? What did he do? He didn't even have a sack. 2 tackles, no sack. Two tackles. 0 sacks. 0 pass deflections. And 0 QB hits. Zero tackles for loss. Zero solo tackles. Incomplete. What are the Niners going to do now? They're going to kick the field goal, make it a 1-point game. If that receiver isn't so passive, that's exactly why they coach receivers to get that full extension and meet the ball at its furthest point. You wait passively for it to come. You allowed the defensive back to get in front of it, and that's exactly what happened. I'd like to see the receiver be more aggressive right there. Wow, that drive took half the quarter. And Christian McCaffrey has 19 points. How is the Raiders defense scoring more points than the Packers defense? I don't understand. What is going on with the Packers? We got Jinjo. Love you too, brother. No worries. The Raiders having a more impressive defensive day than the Packers going against the Cincinnati Bengals. Geno Smith, 15 for 21, 133 yards, only 7 fantasy points, but the defense hasn't even given up a touchdown yet. Here's Green Bay inside the red zone, about to score. And 30 seconds left in the third quarter. All right. 3rd and 7, Geno. First down and more. Trey Tucker. Let's go. Trey Tucker. He's going to score. Where's Trey Tucker? Trey Tucker plus 1,200 to score. I'm feeling a Trey Tucker touchdown here. Who's with me? What is the most sacks ever recorded in an NFL game? Toss the Genty. He's able to get back to the line. Baker. Handoff. Tampa Bay trying to put this one away. 3rd and 8. Mayer's in the game. Play clock winding down, and the Raiders call timeout. Tennessee trying to get a stop. Geno's real bad in the red zone at throwing picks. We'll see if he can protect the ball here. Wow. Josh Jacobs in there like swimwear. And here comes the Raiders on 3rd and 8. Mayers. Where's Mayer? Let's see. Oh, flag comes out immediately. Geno just slid down. So awkward. Offsides on the defense. That's the kind of shit that's going to get Brian Callahan fired. Yeah, Geno's limping. I knew that was something awkward about that. Yeah. Landed awkward there. Titans ninth drive, receiving yards. All right, so they're going to have to settle for a 28-yard field goal. Tampa Bay moving the ball. It's going to be 3rd and long coming up. They're about at midfield. Baker. Pump fake. Look at Baker. Oh, he got it. Baker extends. Woo! Wow. 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 That was, I mean, I feel like every single week we see Baker Mayfield make an incredible play. That's just like, how did he do that? Baker, downfield, caught. Wow. Tez Johnson. What a catch. Holy crap. Wow. Look at this throw and catch. Look at this catch. Wow. Seriously, that was an amazing catch. Simply amazing. Okay, extra point is good. Wow. That's Bo Nix's brother. Wow. That's insane. Denver was like, draft him, and they didn't ultimately do it, but I believe in Malcolm. Where are you going? You sexy thing. I believe in Malcolm. Where are you going? You sexy thing. There we go. Ticker is updated, or it's not really a ticker, but let's go. It's pretty incredible what Baker Mayfield is doing. Baker Mayfield might be the MVP this year. It's gone from like a fun idea to like, yeah, maybe bet on it. All right. We got 27-19. Here we go. Christian McCaffrey. There's a flag. Hopefully that effort wasn't for nothing because it took like the entire Buccaneers defense to get him down. And a Buccaneers hurt. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's holding. They just cannot catch a break. Sam Laporta. I like the way Isaiah Pacheco was running the football. So Sam Laporta, Isaiah Pacheco, Xavier Worthy, Travis Kelce. Let's go. Let's go. Travis Kelce, Sam Laporta, Isaiah Pacheco, and David Montgomery. Jahmyr Gibbs. Let's go 225 passing yards, 225 passing yards each. Player receiving yards. Amara St. Brown will go 50. 50 for Xavier Worthy. We're going to go 25 for Kelce. We're going to go 15 for Jameson Williams. Sam Laporta, we're going to do 25. Marquise Brown, we're going to go 15. We're going to do 10 for Juju. We're going to go 25 for Tyquan Thornton. Jahmyr Gibbs, we're going to go 20. We're going to leave, and we're going to go. What do you need? We're going to go 5 for Pacheco and 5 for Brashad Smith. Now let's take all right. The Packers are up by 13. 49ers down 8. Josh Jacobs back in the red zone again. Packers on the Bengals' 19-yard line. No, the Bengals had the ball. They must have just fumbled it. 3rd and 11. Sack lunch. Tampa's got the ball. And it's Tampa's ball. Strip sack recover at midfield. And that's there's the Mac Jones I remember. Wow. Did he fumble it? Yep. He sure did fumble that ball. Holy crap, the Titans were able to get a touchdown. Who scored? Now all the Titans need to do is score 10 points in the next. They weren't able to get the onside kick. The Raiders. Titans call timeout. They're trying to get the ball back. They still need to score. They have the 2-minute warning. There's 2:54 left. But they would need to score and get an onside kick. Tennessee has 2 timeouts. They just used one. So they're going to use all their timeouts, get the ball back, and hopefully they'll have a shot. Second and 7. Titans trying to get another miracle like last week. Looks like Tennessee's not going to have the same fortune they had last week. The turnovers being reviewed. Yeah, it looks like it came out early. It looks like it came out before his knee went down. I don't know about that. I feel like worst case scenario, it was a tie, and tie needs to go. What's up with all the fumbles being reversed? There was the one in the Broncos game where Garrett Wilson, they said he didn't have control of the football. And this one, like the ball's moving before, right there, the ball's starting to move. If it's a tie, then it goes to the call in the field. There wasn't enough to say, undisputed. The knee was on the ground and the ball hadn't begun the fumbling process yet. That was not the case. All right. So they're going to have to punt it. And here comes Tampa. Oh, trying to make a couple moves. Tony said it. Never a good idea to go backwards. Let's cash that one out. All right, here we go. First down. Baker. Caught. Shepard. Wow. And Shepard. Unbelievable. 36 yards on the first play. First down. They're right where they would have recovered the fumble had it held up. That's Tucker. Oh, another offensive lineman down for Tampa. Tucker Kraft getting in the end zone. That's going to sealed the deal. Here we go. Trey Tucker. Another great run. Tucker. Come on. I need Tampa to get the ball back. Oh, they would still need to score a touchdown and go for two. Here we go. Baker. Kate Odden caught. Baker. It's going to be a 49-yard field goal coming up. It's going to be 9. That's going to be 1. All right, so the Niners are going to take over. Oh, man. Fuck. That's my fantasy kicker. Liberty. You throw it? All right, here we go. It's the witching hour. Third and 4, going deep. Over the head of Jennings. They're going to punt it here. They're like, there's enough time. Gosh, what is going on? Why hasn't McCaffrey been getting any touches? So dumb. They roughed the punter. They roughed the punter. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I'm actually cheering for Tampa, but I need some more fantasy points from Christian McCaffrey. He's got 20 points. I don't understand. The Packers are... What is going on in the Packers game? Here, are the Packers just like giving up a bunch of touchdowns? What the hell? Jake Tongs. All right, well, let's get Christian McCaffrey some freaking touches. There we go. It's Tungus. No Kittle. He didn't get it. That's a perfect spot. That's a perfect spot. What do you mean? Packers have the ball on Cincinnati's 29-yard line. Cincinnati has 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. False start. Are you kidding me? On 4th and 1, false start, 49ers. Now it's 4th and 6. How does that happen? Yeah, what happened to McCaffrey? Why is he not even getting touches? McCaffrey, you're not even looking that way. What are you doing? Why is McCaffrey not getting any looks? They're offering me $50. Do I cash out? Do I cash out? Patriots. All right. Go to NFL Game Day. See. They're showing the Chargers game. I thought they would be. We lad McConkey. The McConkey guy's good at football. We lad McConkey. He's probably 6 feet tall. It's 2nd and 7. Only one timeout left for the Bengals. You're going to fake the handoff and throw it. Oh my God, why would he slide down short of the sticks? Why would he do that? All he had to do is pick up 1 more yard, 2 more yards, and the game's over. Damn. I feel like Jordan Love's he's got to pick up that first down. He just sent a message to the locker room. I'm not putting my body on the line for you. Raiders game's final. Here we go. Reason. Here we go. These are really the only two games that are close right now. Here's Baker. Caught. First down. Big time over the middle. Big time throw. And the 49ers is going to have to burn a timeout. This is crazy. This camera angle of Baker Mayfield's awesome. That's what happens when you're good. You start getting good camera angles. That's what happens when you're bad. You get that camera angle, Mac Jones. Here's a handoff. And, potential fight. And last timeout called by San Francisco. 4th and 2. And now the Packers are going to have to punt it. And this is pretty incredible because the Bengals are going to have a chance to win this game. No, unless he makes his field goal. Field goal is good. So the Packers are going to survive the Bengals, which is not the type of win that they wanted. They did not want to survive the Bengals coming out of a bye week. San Francisco can't stop the clock here. There's nothing they can do. San Francisco hoping that the inevitable field goal is missed, and it's still an 8-point game, but Whew, here we go. Breaking news. Anthony Richardson suffered an orbital fracture in practice. I saw they said it was an eye injury. I've never heard of an orbital fracture. Pax kicked the field goal, and yeah, that field goal should seal the deal. Bucks may have just sealed it. Maybe so, but their kicker, my fantasy kicker, has been struggling. Here we go. The Bengals not going down without a fight. The Bengals are stingy, man. They're fighting. They're not going down easy. They're just going to kick the field goal here. You need the field goal anyway. You might as well just kick it. They're down 9. Do they just kick the field goal? I feel like they should just kick the field goal. Noah Fant, the ex-Bronco, caught that for the Bengals. Love when Crafty comes in with breaking news. Here's the 2-minute warning. Baker Mayfield looking for one more first down on 4th and 3. It's just a hard count. They're not snapping it. And now here comes the kick. McPherson. Have no fear. P-H-E-R. Money. Tampa's going to win. Tampa's going to pull this thing off. And the Bengals miss. Fun fact, my ex's sister's best friend is that woman ref. Victory formation. Well, we'll see what the 49ers can do. Oh, 14-27. Tampa. Packers get the win. They're now 3-1-1. What a weird record, right? All right. Let's see. Can they do it? Can Christian McCaffrey get me some fantasy points before this one's wrapped up? Some Pride fantasy points, please. Here we go. See? Is there a miracle in this 49ers team? Do you believe in miracles? Do you believe in miracles? McPherson misses the field goal. Kendrick Bourne, Juwan Jennings. There's Christian McCaffrey. Oh, with a spin move. He gets it to the 38. It's amazing what happens when you throw it to your best player. That's it. That's game. Christian McCaffrey is going to finish with 24 fantasy points. I guess Green Bay's defense is not startable moving forward. I should have started the Chargers defense. Man. All right. Xavier Worthy and Dalton Kincaid, they're my only hope to get a win this week. The guy I'm playing, his players didn't even do better. He just had his kicker got 15 points, his defense got 16. He got 31 points between his kicker and his defense. I got 9. How many points did Denver's defense get? 13 points, 9 sacks. So they have 9, 15, 20, 23, 24, 30 sacks in the first 6 games. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Baker Mayfield leads his team to a 5-1 start, while the Browns will likely be starting their third quarterback just this year alone in short order. This is the perfect comment, and this is what they get, man. Honestly, this is what they get. I'm excited to do the recap with you guys. Obviously, there's going to be a whole week 6 recap. Um, Super pumped up. Overall, I don't want to spoil it. I'm going to save it for Sunday night when I do my recap. It's going to be great. I'm going to do a little reset here, have some dinner, but good job for the 49ers. They just couldn't get it done without their best players. I felt like they fought pretty hard, but no Nick Bosa. They lose Fred Warner. They're banged up on offense. They don't even have Brock Purdy. There's no Ricky Pearsall. It's like at some point it was going to catch up to them. And when they play a team as good as the Tampa Bay Bucks, it catches up to you. Tampa Bay is a really good football team. It was not going to they're not going to be able to get wins right now against teams like that, especially on the road. We just saw them get beat by Jacksonville. I don't feel like Jacksonville's a great team. Most passing touchdowns in first 40 starts after changing teams. Baker Mayfield, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning. Look at how far apart Peyton Manning is from Tom Brady. That's crazy. He had 20, what was that? 27 more touchdown passes than Brady, who was in second place. But yeah, I think Tampa Bay is in a good place right now. They're 5-1. Baker Mayfield's playing incredible. You saw him pick up a 3rd and 14 where he did it with his legs, and he just he looks like he's about to be tackled like 5 yards short of the sticks, and he plants his foot, cuts in, spin moves, lowers his shoulder, stretches the ball out, just gets it. And then what that does to the offense is like, this guy is like putting his body on the line out here. Like, it makes you self-check yourself. Like, what kind of effort am I putting into this? It's like he's just leading by example. He's bringing that energy, but he's also bringing that poise, calmness that you need at the quarterback position. Tampa Bay, man, they look like their best version of themselves, and Baker Mayfield looks like the clear MVP right now. And Josh Allen's going to be in the conversations as long as his team's, you know, winning 90% of their games, but Baker Mayfield, the way he's doing it, there's been a lot of injuries. There was no Bucky Irving today, and it doesn't matter. The Bucks are so resilient that you don't even treat them different without I didn't. Bucky Irving not playing, I didn't think anything different. I was like, "Okay, yeah, they'll be fine," because they just are. They're a team that finds a way to get it done, and each week they have to overcome different things, but you expect them to. And I think that's what's really impressive about the Buccaneers is they're becoming one of the most dependent teams in the league this year where you feel like week in and week out, you know what you're going to get. And if they do lose, it's going to be because they scored at least 28 points and they lost by a field goal. Like you're just not going to see this team lose any games. Like what happened? Like Green Bay's loss to Cleveland. You're not going to see that from this Tampa Bay defense or Tampa Bay offense. So, I think now is when you're going to start seeing Tampa Bay go into everybody's top 5. Um, let me see the scores really quick. NFL scores. All right. So I want to see scores with records next to them. Here we go. Okay, so the Colts are 5-1. The Chargers are 4-2. The Patriots are 4-2. The Steelers are 4-1. Seahawks and Jags are 4-2. Rams are 4-2. 49ers are 4-2. And the Buccaneers and are 5-1, and the Eagles are 4-2. Bills are 4-1. There's a lot of teams that are 5-1, 4-2. It's really kind of weird. There's probably about 12 teams it seems like that are either 4-1 or 5-2 or 4-2. The Bills are 4-1. You got the Eagles, the Buccaneers, the 49ers, the Rams, the Jags, the Seahawks, the Steelers, the Patriots, the Chargers, that's 10, the Colts, 11, Broncos, 12, Lions, 13. So you have 13 teams with 4 or more wins after week 6. And we still have a couple more games, but none of those teams. I mean, the Commanders could get to 4 wins, and that would make it. What was it? Oh, was it 12, 13? How many teams did I say it was? 13? Yeah, 13. So that would make it 14 teams. So about half the league has 4 or more wins. I don't know if that's like normal on a typical. Let me see really quick. 2024 week 6, just for comparison. Let's see. Last year, week 6, same time, October 14th, the Bills, teams with 4 or more wins. The Bills, the Falcons, the Lions, the Steelers, the Ravens, the Commanders, the Bucks, the Texans, the Packers, the Bears. There was 10. There was 10 teams with 4 or more wins. This year there's 14. So it is a little unusual. And then let me just check one more. 2023. Cowboys, Bills, Lions, Eagles, Jaguars, Dolphins, 49ers, Ravens, Chiefs. There was 9 in 2023. I wanna make a note of this. I find this pretty fascinating. There was 9, there was 10 in this week. If Washington wins, you got 14 teams with 4 or more wins after week 6. And I think that's kind of the story this year is that the NFL is up for grabs right now. Like, it usually, like, last year, it was like, yeah, there's, the Chiefs and there's the Lions and there's the Eagles were 3 and 2 last year, week 5. So, not even the Eagles, but, like, there was those teams that you're like, "Okay, they're in this tier," and then there's, all these other teams that are just, like, I guess, contenders, and then there's the really bad teams, and there's quite a few of those last year. Um, but this year, it feels like there's no team on an island that's like, "Hey, we're separating ourselves from you guys, like, we're just that much better." Um, like, who is that? Who's that team? It's like, you could say Tampa, but when you watch Tampa, like, they don't look unbeatable. Like, the Niners were completely depleted with Mac Jones, who had an oblique injury all week, no Ricky Pearsall, no Nick Bosa, they lose Fred Warner. It's like but they still competed. It wasn't like they were, embarrassing anybody. The Patriots are 4 and 2 now, but they've beaten some bad teams. They beat the Saints to get there. They also beat the Bills. Um, they've also lost some games they shouldn't have lost. And then you got the Steelers who are 4 and 1, but they just seem like a team that that they're not winning in like in a very impressive way. They didn't score more than 7 in any quarter in this game. They just consistently scored 3, 6, 7. That's what you're gonna get out of them, but they lead the NFL in takeaways, and their defense is getting it done. Um, the Jaguars, the Seahawks. I I I viewed both of these teams pretty equal, and I really felt like this was a week to take the Seahawks because I felt like the public was gonna overvalue the Jaguars after beating the Chiefs. But I don't consider the Chiefs a really good team right now, so I didn't think Jacksonville was a great team for beating the Chiefs, and obviously, everyone else did because the Chiefs are even a favorite tonight against the Lions, who I thought the Lions were number 1 in everyone's power ranking, whether it was ESPN or Pro Football or NBC or ABC or FanDuel or Barstool. Everybody had the Lions at number 1, yet the Lions are the underdog against the Chiefs, and that just tells you, like, the Chiefs, there's a lot of public weight that comes with the Chiefs, enough to where they could go against the best team in the NFL, and they will still bet the Chiefs after everything that's happened this year. So, of course, Jacksonville was overvalued because they beat that team that's overvalued. And then you have the Rams who, they scored 14 points in the 3rd quarter, and they had 3 points combined in the other 3 quarters against a Ravens team that was terrible. I mean, the Ravens scored 3 points. Credit the Rams defense. They had a defensive stand on the 1-yard line. 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th down, they could not score. So, like, you gotta give credit where it's due. Defensively, the Rams are really good. I think the Rams are a good team, but they didn't look like a juggernaut by any means. they don't look like a team that's like if they go into like they could go to the Super Bowl or they could lose in the wild card round. I wouldn't be shocked either way. I feel that way about a lot of these teams. The Packers, the Bengals almost walked in through the back door at the end of that game. Luckily, they were able to kick a field goal and keep it a two-possession game, but they gave up 11 points in the fourth quarter. And then Tampa Bay, 5-1. I mean, they're becoming honestly like one of the most dependable. I mean, if there is an island, maybe Tampa's on it by themselves right now. And we'll find out on Monday night if Buffalo's going to join them because Buffalo, losing to New England, a lot of people only knocked them down a couple spots in the power rankings. They're like, "Yeah, it's just one game." New England matches up really well with Buffalo. Packers almost lost to a terrible Bengals team, only won by 9. That's what I was just saying. And I looked in the last 2 years. In 2023, there was only 9 teams with 4 or more wins by week 6. And in 2024, last year, there was only 10 teams. If the Commanders win on Monday night, there's gonna be 14 football teams that have 4 or more wins. So there isn't any team that's on that. Usually there's like 3 teams that are just separated, and then there's a bunch of good teams, and then there's like teams that are just not even close, and then you got teams in the middle of that. This year is different. It's like like you have like 5 to 6 teams that are just bad. They're just not good. And then you have everybody else. That's how it feels, when you watch. I mean, the Commanders, they could get their 4th win next week, but still, you don't feel great about them the way they started. Uh, and then the Bills, like, they have an opportunity to on primetime television, if they beat the piss out of the Falcons, like, they're gonna be on that island with the Buccaneers, I guess. That island's not far away. I hesitate to even call it an island. I'm just saying if there was one, like there typically is every year, there's a couple teams that are just separated from the rest of the league. I don't believe there really is that this year, but if there was one, I guess you could put Tampa and the Bills on it, in the Colts. The Colts are definitely, in my opinion, the Colts are probably the best team because nobody else statistically matches them. When you look at yards per game, when you look at rushing yards per game, passing yards per game, they're exactly balanced. They're averaging 29 passes to 30 rushes, something like that. They're the most balanced team. There's a lot of teams that are number 1 in rushing, but then they're, 16th in passing. Like the Colts are very, very, very balanced. They're actually the most balanced team in the NFL, and they're the only team in the NFL that's top 5 in rushing and passing. So the Colts, in my opinion, are that team that's like separating themselves. And then the Lions, of course, I think the Lions are the best team. I don't know why they're an underdog tonight. But that's it. Like Lions, Colts, but I really believe like the Bucks are beatable. I think they're a tough go, but I think they're beatable. We saw the Bills are beatable just last week. So our last hope for having that team that's just better than everyone else is the Lions, and we're gonna find out in an hour if if we even have the Lions as that team. But I think it's great. It reminds me of college football when the NIL stuff started happening, where it's like now everybody is good. It kind of feels that, and if you look at what is causing it, I think it's the 2024 NFL draft class. I said it before that draft. I'll say it again. That is the best quarterback draft class of all time. Between Bo Nix, uh, uh, Drake May, McCarthy, we don't know yet. Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, and Michael Penix. Like, that's right there alone, that's 5 teams that feel like they have a franchise quarterback, and all of those teams have a winning record. They're 500 or better, and those are typically the teams that swing and they miss in the draft. Maybe 1 or 2 get their guy, but no, usually all 5 don't get their guy of the future, and that's what happened. So now there's only 2 teams that need a quarterback. I mean, look how good Bryce Young looked today, by the way. You got the Raiders and the Titans, and the Titans don't need a quarterback, but they need a team. The Bengals don't have their quarterback, so they're, in the situation that they're in. But it's funny, you look to next year and you're like, next year's supposed to be a very good quarterback class. Who needs a quarterback? The Jets need a quarterback. The Giants feel like they have their guy. No, I'm not kidding. Has this ever happened before? Let's say there's 4 quarterbacks that are like first round picks. Like these are the guys that are going to go top 10 type of guys, right? Are there 4 teams? You got the Broncos? Nah. The Jets? Yes. Okay. The Colts, they got their guy now. That is like, you guys can take longer if you want. The Colts are going to sign Daniel Jones to a long-term contract. He is the future of the Colts. And this is like the greatest story ever. The Chargers, no. The Patriots, they don't need one. I guess the Browns, yeah. The Steelers, maybe. Okay, you know what? I'm kind of talking myself out of this. You got the Browns, the Steelers, the Saints, the Dolphins. There's 4. The Cowboys are good, the Panthers are good, the Seahawks are good, the Jags are good, the Rams. I mean, the Rams are at some point are gonna need a quarterback. The Ravens are good, the Titans are good, the Bengals, the Packers are good, the Niners are good, the Bucks are good, the Eagles are good, the Giants just found out they're good, the Bills are good, the Falcons are good, the Bears are good, the Commanders are good. So, yeah, I mean, you can find 4 teams that need a quarterback. The Cardinals are my wild card team. The reason is because didn't the Cardinals look better today? Honestly, with, Brissett, like, they looked way better than they look with Kyler Murray. I don't know if I'm off on that. Maybe the Cardinals look like that every week, but to me, they look like, wow, they almost scored 30 points. I mean, I knew that the Colts were gonna win this game because and that's what I said. I was like, "The Cardinals." The problem is they can't score as much as the Colts, but they scored a lot more than I thought they would. So, I think that's worth investigating because I know they weren't having any luck with Kyler Murray. Their numbers were atrocious. Um, the Patriots, the Saints definitely need a quarterback. I mean, they got a quarterback who's like 1 in 15 in his last 16 starts. Spencer Rattler, until last week, hadn't won a game, and he started like week 8 last year. He started for the Saints. Wild. But I think it's a funny thing because like at some point, and let's say this quarterback class is amazing, like they said, best since 2023. Let's say those 4 teams get a quarterback and it works out. Like, is there ever gonna come a point where there's quarterbacks coming out of college and there's no team that needs one? Has that ever happened in history? I think it's a fascinating conversation. I'm gonna make a YouTube short about it because I've never seen that happen in my life where it's like, "Hey, we got the next, Trevor Lawrence or the next Andrew Luck," and every team's like, "We all have our franchise quarterback. I don't know what you want. What are we gonna do? Like, move off of" Baker Mayfield. Very interesting stuff. It's going to be a good short, but overall, I thought this was the best week of football so far this year. I mean, every single 1 o'clock game came down to the very end. Besides the Browns Steelers game, the Seahawks Jags. I mean, if you just look at the score, it's like doesn't look close, but it was. It came down to the wire. One possession game. Cowboys Panthers was a nail biter, and the Patriots and Saints was as well. Chargers Dolphins came down to the end, 2-point victory for the Chargers on a last second field goal. Cardinals almost beat the Colts, lost by 4, and the Broncos and Jets. Broncos had 9 sacks in that game, and their defense is on pace to breaking a ton of records. And Nick Bonito's on pace to being the defensive player of the year just 1 year after his teammate won it. So, um, just very good football. Then, in of course, the 4 o'clock window, which it just ended, Niners and Bucks was a good game. The Bengals and Packers never really was, but they made it look that way in the box score at least. And then the Titans just continue to get rolled every single week. But man, that 1 o'clock slot was amazing. I mean, that was cinema. So I'm gonna have my recap later today. I hope I see you guys there. It's gonna be thorough. I'm gonna have a ton of notes. I'm gonna be working on it for the next probably 2 hours, and I'll be going live after Sunday Night Football to talk about everything that's happened here tonight. As always, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys on the flip side later. Rest in peace. This one's for Bill.